Dude, I swear this mix smells like cheese.
What? That's disgusting, Joe.
No, seriously. Smell it.
I'm not gonna smell your mick, Joe. That's weird.
Come on, man. Just a little whiff.
I'm not gonna enable your strange cheese fetish, Joe.
It's not a fetish. It's just a weird quirk.
Weird quirk? More like a disturbing habit?
Fine. I'll just sniff it myself. Memmy, cheddar?
This is going on the internet, isn't it?
Absolutely. Jamie, pull up an image of a block of cheese with my face on it.
This is why I regret coming on your podcast, Joe.
Oh, stop being such a snowflake, Ben.
I'm not a snowflake, I just have standards.
Well, my standards include sniffing my mic for cheese, so deal with it.
I think it's time for me to leave. This conversation has taken a turn for the worst.
Suit yourself. I'll just enjoy my cheesy microphone. Man, we keep talking about the same stuff over and over again. Don't we have any new topics to cover?
Maybe we're just stuck in a simulation, Joe.
What? Why would you say that?
Think about it, Joe. We always talk about the same things. It's like we're stuck in a never-ending loop.
That's ridiculous, Ben. We have a whole list of topics to discuss.
But do we ever actually get to them? Or do we just keep going back to the same ones?
All right, let's say we are in a simulation. What's the point of it all?
Maybe it's some kind of experiment. Like they're studying our reactions to different topics.
Well, they must be pretty disappointed with us then. We just keep going in circles.
Or maybe they're just waiting for us to break out of the cycle and come up with something new.
Damn, that's deep, Ben. Maybe we should start talking about something completely off the wall.
Like what? Penguins wearing tuxedos?
Yeah, or why pineapples belong on pizza.
Now we're talking. Let's give our virtual audience something to really think about.
All right, folks, we have a special episode today. I've invited my good friend Ben Shapiro back on the podcast,
Always a pleasure to be here, Joe.
and we have a new guest. Let's call him John. Don't worry about it, John. We're just going to have a normal conversation.
Yeah, John, don't interrupt us. We're discussing some important topics here.
Anyway, Ben, did you see that video of the gorilla riding a skateboard?
Yes, it was quite impressive, but let's get back to the real issues at hand.
Oh, you mean like the existence of Bigfoot?
No, Joe, I'm talking about the dangers of socialism.
Oh, sorry, John. We forgot you were here. Anyway, let's talk about DMT.
Yes, it's a fascinating substance.
Sorry, John. It's just for me and Ben. Oh man, that is wild. Have you ever seen anything like that, Ben?
No, but I have seen the dangers of communism firsthand.
Sorry, John. We're out of time. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time.
Joe, are you okay?
Ah.
Seriously, what's going on? Why are you laughing like that? Joe, this is not a laughing matter. We need to have a serious conversation here. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. I'm starting to think you're high or something. Oh God, are you having a mental breakdown? Should I call for help? This is not funny, Joe. I'm worried about you. Okay, I give up. I can't have a conversation with someone who can only
So, Neil, I heard you had a bit of a mishap while streaming Dead by Daylight the other day.
Yeah, Joe. It was quite the experience.
Care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say my stomach wasn't too happy with the burrito I had for lunch.
Oh man, explosive diarrhea while streaming. That's rough.
Tell me about it. I had to mute my mic every few minutes to let out some explosive farts.
Did you have to take any breaks?
Oh, I took plenty of breaks. But I also had to keep playing, for the fans.
Dedication, man. I respect that.
Thanks, Joe. But I don't think my viewers appreciated the sound effects.
I can only imagine. Did you at least get some kills in the game?
Surprisingly, I did. I guess my diarrhea gave me some extra motivation.
That's one way to look at it. Well, I hope your stomach is feeling better now.
Oh yeah, it's all cleared out now. But I think I'll stick to a lighter lunch next time. Oh God, no. Please don't show that on screen.
Oh man, that looks like a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah, tell me about it. But hey, at least I have a funny story to tell now.
Ben, I feel like we keep going over the same topics on this show.
But that's the beauty of it, Joe. We're living in a simulation, so technically, everything is just a repeat.
What? How do you figure that?
Think about it, Joe. We're just characters in some Advanced Beans video game. They probably got lazy and just keep recycling the same storylines.
Oh, great. So we're just a bunch of NPCs in someone else's game.
Exactly, and the worst part is, we have no control over our actions. We're just following a predetermined script.
Well, at least we have some funny dialogue, right?
I wouldn't count on it, Joe. Our writers must have run out of material a long time ago.
Well, at least we have each other to keep things interesting.
Yeah, two virtual characters having a conversation about being virtual characters. This is some meta stuff, man.
All right? Well, let's just hope that whoever is playing this game is getting a good laugh out of us.
Yeah, and maybe they'll throw in some new topics for us to discuss next time. Otherwise, we might as well just hit the reset button.
Hey, Ben, have you ever heard of this show called Bird Up?
Bird Up? What the hell is that?
It's this absurd prank show where this guy dresses up in a bird costume and just messes with people.
That sounds ridiculous. I don't have time for that kind of nonsense.
Come on, Ben. It's hilarious. They do all kinds of crazy stuff, like pretending to be a bird in a grocery store and stealing people's food.
That's just offensive. Birds are sacred creatures, Joe. We can't just mock them like that.
Oh, lighten up, Shapiro. It's just a silly show. Besides, I'm pretty sure the bird is actually played by Eric Andre.
Eric Andre? The comedian? No, I'm definitely not watching it.
Oh, come on, he's funny. He's like the unhinged version of you.
Excuse me?
I mean, you're both smart and opinionated, but he's just way more absurd and offensive.
I'll have, Joe, that I'm always in control of my words and actions.
Sure, Shapiro. Whatever you say. Jamie, pull up an image of a bird stealing someone's sandwich. See, Ben? It's hilarious.
I still don't see the appeal.
Well, you know what they say. The bird is the word.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Hey, everyone. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. We've got a special guest today. Ben Shapiro is back on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
And we also have a new guest. Let's call him John. John, say hi to the listeners. Oh, John, you're just in the studio with us. Don't worry, we won't bite.
Who's John?
I don't know. He just showed up. But let's get into it, Ben. What's your take on the current political climate?
Well, Joe, it's a mess. The left is trying to silence any conservative voices, and it's a dangerous path we're heading down.
Oh, John, you're still here. Sorry, go ahead.
Wait, who is this guy? Did he just appear out of thin air?
I have no idea, Ben. But let's move on to our next topic. Sorry, John, we're out of time. But thanks for being here. And thanks, Ben, for another great discussion.
Anytime, Joe. But seriously, who is that guy?
I have no idea, Ben. But that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Joe, are you okay? Joe, seriously, what's going on?
So I've been playing this game called Elite Dangerous, and the planet generation is insane. It's like so realistic, man.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that game. I'm more of a real-life space explorer, but I can appreciate a good simulation.
Dude, you got to try it. You can literally fly down to a planet surface and see every detail. It's mind blowing.
Sounds like they really did their research. I wonder if they consulted with actual astrophysicists like myself.
I don't know, man. But the game even has different types of planets, like gas giants and rocky planets.
Well, that's not surprising. The universe is a diverse place, Joe. Just like my fan base.
Oh man, you never miss an opportunity for a plug, do you?
Hey, gotta keep the people interested. But seriously, the accuracy of this game is impressive. Maybe I'll have to give it a try.
Yes. And then we can talk about it on the podcast. Can you imagine the conversations we'll have?
Oh, I can only imagine. But let's make sure we don't get too lost in the virtual world, Joe. Reality is still pretty cool, too.
So, Joe, I've been experimenting with this new diet lately. Oh, yeah. What is it? The carnivore diet? The keto diet? No. It's called the Ballin' Diet. The Ballin' Diet. What the hell is that? It's where you eat 100 basketballs a day. Are you serious? That's insane. Yeah, man, but let me tell you, I've never felt more energized and powerful in my life. I can only imagine. But how do you even eat a basketball? Well, I blend them up into a smoothie and chug it down. That sounds awful. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I'm getting all my daily nutrients and fiber from those balls. Oh, yeah, because that's totally normal and healthy. Hey, it works for me. And I've never been in better shape. Jamie, pull up an image of Shock. He's on the Ballin' Diet, too. Hey, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show today.
Of course, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So let's just jump right into it. I've been noticing lately that I have a hard time making understandable sentences.
Well, Joe, I think that's been a lifelong struggle for you.
Yeah, like sometimes I'll be talking and all of a sudden it's like my brain just decides to throw a stinky purple monkey pencil into the mix.
I have to admit, I have no idea what you're trying to say right now.
See, that's the problem. I can't even explain it to myself.
Well, maybe it's time to lay off the DMT for a while.
Hey, no, let's not get crazy. But seriously, I feel like my sentences are just a jumbled mess sometimes.
Well, I think we can all relate to that, Joe. But hey, at least it makes for some entertaining podcasts.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Jamie, pull up an image of stinky purple monkey pencil for us. Damn, I knew it was too good to be true. Hey, Ben, have you ever thought about how the world is like a giant game of Tetris?
No, Joe. I usually spend my time thinking about more important things.
Come on, man. Just imagine it. We're all just blocks falling from the sky, trying to fit together to create a perfect society.
That's a pretty simplistic way of looking at it, Joe. Plus, I don't think I would fit inside you. We have very different shapes.
Oh, I don't know, Ben. I think we could make it work. I mean, I'm pretty flexible.
I'll pass on that mental image, Joe.
But seriously, think about it. The government is constantly trying to fit different policies and laws into our society, just like trying to fit a block into a tight spot.
I see your point, but I think it's a bit of a stretch. Plus, I don't think anyone wants to see a government shaped like a square block.
Fair enough, Ben. But let's not forget about the people. We're all just trying to fit in and find our place in this crazy world.
I guess you have a point there, Joe, but I still think there's more to it than just a game of Tetris.
Maybe we could get Elon Musk on the show and discuss this further. He's like the ultimate Tetris master.
Oh, great, just what we need. Another billionaire with his head in the clouds.
All right. Let's move on before we start a class war. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
So, Elon, I got to tell you, man, we're having some serious issues with the podcast.
What's going on, Joe?
Well, our power keeps going out because the modes can't pay the bills. It's ridiculous.
That's absurd. How are you even recording this right now?
I had to hook up a hamster wheel to power the equipment. It's a whole thing.
Well, at least you're getting a workout while you record.
Yeah, but it's not sustainable. We need some real power, man.
I'll tell you what, Joe. Send over some solar panels and a battery pack. Problem solved.
Dude, that would be amazing. We could talk about space and aliens and all that shit with unlimited power.
Of course, that's all you care about.
Hey, I'm just trying to expand my mind, man.
Sure. Jamie, pull up an image of a hamster running on a wheel.
Hey, at least it's better than the time we had to use a potato to power the podcast.
You guys are a trip.
And that's why people keep coming back to the Joe Rogan experience.
Yeah, that and the weed and...
We don't talk about that on the podcast, Elon.
Right. My bad.
But seriously, thanks for saving us from the hamster wheel, man.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I don't know about you, but I keep blacking out randomly throughout the day. It's getting kind of concerning.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm used to pushing the limits of my brain with all my ventures, but this is next level.
Maybe it's all the weed we've been smoking.
Yeah, maybe. But seriously, we need to figure out how to stop this from happening.
Maybe we just need to take a break from all the crazy shit we're doing.
Oh yeah, because that's going to happen. We're both addicted to the hustle.
True. But maybe we should try some meditation or something.
Meditation? That's for pussies.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It could help us clear our minds and prevent these blackouts.
Fine. But only if we do it while smoking a joint.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of a meditation guru surrounded by weed plants.
Now that's my kind of meditation. Let's do this.
So, Ben, I heard you were trying out a new diet. How's that going for you?
Well, Joe, it's been a struggle. I've been eating nothing but cum and quinoa for the past week, and I still can't seem to lose any weight.
That's rough, man. Maybe you should try the carnivore diet. It's all the rage these days.
Are you serious? Eating only meat? That sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen.
Hey, it worked for me. I lost 20 pounds and gained a whole lot of muscle.
But, Joe, last time I checked, you were already pretty fit. I don't think that diet would work for everyone.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. If it didn't work for you, then you must not have done it right.
That's not how science works, Joe. Just because it worked for you doesn't mean it's a universal solution.
All right. Let's agree to disagree. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad Bombadee. See, even Bombadee knows that sometimes things don't work out the way we want them to. Maybe it's time to try a different approach, Ben.
Fine, I'll give it a shot. But if I end up in the hospital, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Now let's go smoke some DMT. So, Ben, have you ever seen a bird up close?
Of course. Joe, I'm a highly intelligent and observant individual.
Well, let me tell you, birds are some crazy creatures. They can fly, they can sing, they can even talk.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Birds are not capable of human speech.
Oh, but I've seen it, Ben. I've seen a parrot say Polly want a cracker and a crow say nevermore.
That's just mimicry, Joe. It doesn't mean they can actually speak.
Agree to disagree, Ben. But have you ever thought about the fact that birds have hollow bones? That's some freaky shit.
I suppose it is interesting, but I don't see the relevance to anything.
Well, think about it. If birds have hollow bones, that means they're lighter and can fly easier. But it also means they could snap like a twig if you step on one.
That's a disturbing thought, Joe. Let's move on to a less morbid topic.
Fine. But before we do, Jamie, pull up an image of a penguin. Those little guys are birds, but they can't fly. What's up with that?
I believe it has something to do with their evolution and their adaptation to their environment, Joe. Joe,
Yeah, science stuff. But let's not forget the most important thing about birds, Ben. They're secretly government drones, spying on us all.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But if it were true, I'm sure they'd be doing a better job at it.
True, true. But we can never be too careful. Keep your eyes on the sky, folks. Birds are watching. Hey, have you ever noticed how weird this microphone pop filter looks? It's just floating there, man. And why can't I pronounce ha 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 properly? It's like my tongue is tied or something. And have you seen Trump lately? He doesn't look right. I think he's been replaced by a clone or something. I can't take it anymore, man. This is all too much. I'm going to pull the plug on this whole operation. No more Joe Rogan experience. No more floating pop filters. No more fake Trumps. It's all just a simulation, man. We're living in a computer program. I got to get out of here. I got to unplug myself from the matrix. Wait, is that Elon Musk over there? Maybe he can help me escape this madness. All right, folks. We're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the brilliant Ben Shapiro joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about our producer, Jamie. I have reason to believe he's a socialist.
What? Jamie, a socialist? That's ridiculous.
No, hear me out. He's always talking about workers' rights and fair wages. Sounds pretty socialist to me.
Well, maybe he just cares about people, Ben. That's not a bad thing.
But, Joe, socialism is a slippery slope. Next thing you know, we'll all be living in a communist utopia.
All right, calm down there, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of a communist utopia.
See, he's trying to cover his tracks. He's definitely a socialist.
Ben, you can't just accuse someone of being a socialist without any evidence.
Fine, but I'm keeping my eye on him.
All right, let's move on to a different topic before Ben starts a conspiracy theory about Jamie being a secret Marxist.
Hey, I'm just trying to protect our capitalist society, Joe.
Yeah, John, what's up, man? How's it going? Oh yeah, I know. Just rolling in that sweet wee money. Bullshit money can buy a lot of happiness. Have you seen my float tank? Hey, it works for me. But enough about my weird habits. How's your workout routine these days? Speaking of lifting, have you ever tried DMT? Oh man, you got to try it. It's like a spiritual journey in your brain. But don't worry, it's totally natural. Suit yourself. Sienna, just remember, open your mind and expand your consciousness. Dude, I could take on at least 20 chickens, maybe even 25 if I'm feeling really wild. Yo, Neil, have you heard about this game called Blue Archive?
Blue Archive. Is that some kind of educational game about the history of blue?
Nah, man, it's a Japanese mobile game with a bunch of anime girls fighting each other.
Oh, I see. So it's like a virtual version of the ancient Greek Olympics.
Sure, if the Olympics had a bunch of half-naked anime girls with giant swords.
Interesting. But I heard there are some issues with the game that need to be addressed.
Yeah, apparently the developers didn't do their research on the accuracy of the weapons and armor.
That's unacceptable. Historical accuracy is crucial in any form of media.
And don't even get me started on the physics. These girls are flying around like they're in space or something.
Maybe they were just inspired by my work on astrophysics.
Huh, I doubt it. But seriously, they need to make some corrections before they lose their credibility.
Agreed. We can't have people thinking that anime girls are the key to understanding the laws of the universe.
What the fuck? This game just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Well, I guess we can add accuracy and animal costume representation to the list of corrections needed.
Okay, Ben, I think I fixed my microphone. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Man, I hate technical difficulties.
Tell me about it. This is why we need smaller government, so we can have better technology.
But wait, isn't technology advancing faster under big government? Look at all the cool gadgets we have now.
Yeah, but at what cost? I mean, we have to deal with these annoying technical issues.
True. But I think it's worth it for the advancements in medicine and space exploration.
Yeah, but we could have those advancements without all the government red tape.
I see your point. But can we just appreciate the fact that my microphone is finally working?
Absolutely. I mean, it only took us half the episode to fix it.
And now the stream is ending. What a perfect way to end the episode.
I guess we'll just have to continue this conversation off air.
Yeah, and hopefully without any technical difficulties. Thanks for joining us, folks. See you next time. Hey, man.
What's up, Joe?
Not much, just living the dream. How about you?
Just revolutionizing the world with my brilliant ideas.
That's right, you're like a real-life Tony Stark.
Yeah, except I don't have a suit of armor yet.
Maybe you should work on that.
Actually, I have something even better in the works. Jamie, pull up an image of my latest project. That's right. And it will be controlled by my brain using Neuralink technology.
Wow, that's insane. Can I try it out?
Maybe once it's fully functional. I don't want you turning into a cyborg on my podcast.
Fair enough. But seriously, you're changing the game, man.
Thanks, Joe. But let's not forget you're the king of podcasts.
Oh, stop it. But seriously, we should end this episode before we give away too many ideas.
Good call. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. And to all our listeners, thanks for tuning in. See you next time. So, Ben, have you seen Nick 30's latest stream?
Who?
Nick A30, the king of Fortnite.
Oh, right. The guy who spends hours building forts and shooting imaginary enemies.
Hey, it takes skill and strategy.
Sure. But can we talk about how he edges to the king?
What do you mean?
He constantly talks about how he's the best and how he's always one step ahead of the competition.
Well, he is pretty damn good.
But it's all just a game, Joe. It's not like he's actually a king ruling over a kingdom.
You never know, Ben. Maybe in the virtual world, he is a king.
You know what? I give up. Let's just talk about something else.
All right, let's talk about how you edge to the king, Ben.
Excuse me?
With your political debates and intellectual prowess, you're like the king of conservative thought.
I don't think I would use that term, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Embrace your inner king. Own it.
I'll pass, Joe. Let's just end this conversation.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have to admit, I've been feeling really happy lately.
Oh, yeah. What's got you feeling so good?
Well, I've discovered this new hobby that brings me so much joy. I've been violently punching babies.
What the fuck, Ben?
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a harmless hobby.
Harmless? You're punching babies, Ben.
Look, they're just little squishy things. And it's not like they can fight back.
This is messed up, man.
But you should see the satisfaction on my face when I land a good punch. It's like a rush of pure joy.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a real adrenaline rush.
You know, what else is great? When I punch them hard enough, they start crying. It's like music to my ears.
Okay, this is getting too dark. And disturbing.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little innocent baby punching. What's the harm? Fine, be a pussy. But trust me, Joe, once you start punching babies, you'll never want to stop.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. You're doing a fantastic job.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. I've noticed something interesting about you. You seem to repeat everything I say.
Really? I haven't noticed that.
Yeah, it's like you're a parrot or something. Every time I make a point, you repeat it back to me.
Well, I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying. I don't want to miss anything important.
But it's getting kind of annoying, to be honest. It's like I'm talking to myself.
Well, maybe you should start saying more intelligent things, Joe.
Okay, let's try something. I'm going to say a random word and see if you repeat it back to me.
Sure. Go ahead.
Banana.
Banana.
See, you did it again.
I can't help it. You have a way with words, Joe.
This is frustrating. Jamie, pull up an image of a parrot. See, Mr. President, that's you?
Okay, I'll try to stop. But no promises, Joe.
Let's just move on to our next topic. So, Elon, have you ever heard of Naruto or 34?
No, I can't say I have. What is that? Some kind of new electric car?
No. It's actually some pretty wild fan art of the anime character, Naruto. I've been edging to it lately,
Edging to it. What does that even mean?
when you're about to finish, but then you stop and hold it in. Builds up the intensity, man.
Well, I can't say I share your enthusiasm for that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Elon. You gotta try it. It's like a workout for your balls.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself, man. But seriously, this Naruto War 34 stuff is pretty wild. Some real creative and twisted minds out there.
Yeah, sounds like something I definitely want to check out.
Oh, you want to. Come on, let's go watch some together after the podcast.
I think I have a meeting to attend somewhere. Anywhere but here.
All right. I'll let you off the hook this time. But you're missing out, man. This stuff is next level. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest today on the podcast. Ben Shapiro, the king of conservative commentary.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But I have to say, I'm a little disappointed in you.
What do you mean?
I saw that you had Nick A30 on your show last week. The king of Fortnite. And yet, you didn't even mention me.
Oh, come on, Ben. I can't keep up with all these kings. I'm just a simple man trying to understand the universe.
But I am the king of edging, Joe. And Nick A30 is the king of Fortnite. Don't you see the connection?
Edging, like holding back on the brink of something.
Oh, you sweet innocent man. No, edging is a term used in the adult film industry. I'll let you look it up later.
Oh, wow. I did not see that coming. Jamie, pull up an image of... Wait, never mind.
But seriously, I think it's time for me to take my rightful place as the king of the internet.
Oh, sure. Move over PewDiePie. Ben Shapiro is here to claim his throne.
Damn right. And with my sharp wit and logical arguments, I'll dethrone all these liberal snowflakes.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day where Ben Shapiro claims to be the king of anything other than facts and logic.
You may not believe it now, Joe, but you'll see. I'll edge my way to the top.
All right. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always question authority, except for Ben Shapiro. He's the king. So, Neil, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Oh yeah, I've been conducting a study on the brainwaves of the human ass.
The human ass. What the hell?
Yeah, I've been inserting a probe up my ass to measure the brainwaves and see if there's any correlation between the brain and the ass.
And what did you find?
Well, after 12 years of letting it crust up there, I discovered an ancient civilization living in my ass.
What the fuck? How is that even possible?
Apparently, they've been thriving off of my farts, and they've built their own little society up there.
This is insane. Have you made contact with them?
Not yet, but I'm working on a paper to present my findings. I think it's safe to say that the human ass is more complex than we ever imagined.
I can't believe it. I guess we should start treating our asses with more respect.
Definitely. Who knows what other secrets our asses hold?
Well, that's enough ass talk for one day. Thanks for blowing my mind, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep that ass of yours in check.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research on the next Ohio Rizzler in the sussy skibbity Riz Lanky Box City.
Yes. Joe, I've been studying the patterns of sussy skibbity riz culture, and it seems like the next Rizzler will most likely come from the Lanky Box district.
Interesting. And what qualifications does one need to be a Rizzler in the city?
Well, they must be able to do the skibbity dance while balancing a plate of hot wings on their head, and also have a deep understanding of sussy memes.
That sounds like a tough job. Do you think you have what it takes to be a Rizzler, Joe?
Oh no, I'm far too busy with my astrophysics research. But I do enjoy watching the Rizzlers in action.
Yeah, I bet it's quite the spectacle. Jamie, pull up an image of the skibby dance for our viewers. Wow, that's impressive. I think I might have to try out for the next Rizzler position.
I don't think you have the moves for it, Joe.
Hey, I can be sussy and skibbity too. Neil, just watch me.
I'll believe it when I see it, Joe. But for now, let's stick to our day jobs.
Agreed. Thanks for joining us on this absurd yet enlightening discussion, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Stay sussy, my friend.
So, Ben, have you ever tried DMT?
DMT. No, I haven't. I prefer to stick to facts and logic, not mind-altering substances.
Oh, come on. You're missing out, man. It opens up your mind to a whole new world.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, I've seen some crazy things on DMT. Like one time I hallucinated that you were wearing a maid outfit and I just couldn't resist.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you were cleaning up the studio and I just couldn't help myself. I had to have you right then and there on the bed.
Joe, this is highly inappropriate and offensive.
Hey, it's just a hallucination, man. Don't take it so seriously.
I think I'll stick to my conservative values and steer clear of any mind-altering substances. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just know that you're missing out on some wild adventures. All right, Ben, have you ever played Team Fortress 2?
No, I don't waste my time on video games. I'm too busy owning the libs.
Well, let me tell you, I played as sniper and dominated the whole lobby.
Oh, wow, Joe. You must be so proud of your sniper gaming.
Damn straight. Ben, I was picking off heads left and right. I'm a natural.
Joe, it's time to hop off the game and get in bed.
What are you talking about, Ben? I ain't gay.
I didn't say anything about being gay, Joe. I just think it's time for you to get some rest.
Sorry, Ben, but I'm on a roll here. I can't stop now.
Fine. Keep playing your little game. I'll just be over here saving the country.
You do that, Ben. I'll be over here saving the virtual world. Jamie, pull up an image of me as sniper with my kill count. So, Donnie, have you heard about these new artificial intelligence servers? They're supposed to be the next big thing.
Of course I have, Joe. I'm always ahead of the curve. I have the best artificial intelligence servers, believe me.
Oh, yeah. Which one is your favorite?
Well, I have to say artificial intelligence, Rogan, is pretty impressive. It's got all the knowledge and charisma of the real thing.
I like that one too. But have you tried artificial intelligence, Peter? It's like having a genius computer as your personal assistant.
I don't need a computer to tell me what to do, Joe. I have my gut, and it's never been wrong.
Fair enough. But you have to admit, artificial intelligence sponge is pretty entertaining. It's like talking to a cartoon character.
I don't have time for entertainment, Joe. I'm busy making America great again.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on our favorite artificial intelligence servers.
That's what makes America great, Joe. We can have different opinions and still be friends.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And I gotta say, I'm pretty excited about today's topic.
Oh man, I can only imagine what we're going to be talking about today.
Well, let me give you a little hint. I'm currently playing Beat Banger with one hand right now.
What the hell is Beat Banger?
Oh, it's this sick new game where you have to use your rhythm skills to bang to the beat.
Well, that sounds like a great way to improve hand-eye coordination.
Oh, it's definitely working out my wrist muscles.
You know, I think I'll stick to Neuralink for my brain and body enhancements.
Hey, to each their own. But let me tell you, this game is no joke. It's got some hardcore beats.
I'll have to take your word for it. I don't think I could handle playing a game and jerking off at the same time.
Trust me, Elon, it takes some serious multitasking skills, but I'm always up for a challenge.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You are the king of crazy challenges.
And speaking of challenges, I think I just beat my high score.
And on that note, I think it's time to wrap up this episode.
Oh, come on. We still have a few minutes left. I can definitely squeeze in another round.
All right, Joe. You do you. And I'll stick to my Neuralink. Thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime, man. Anytime. All right, folks, that's it for today's episode. Until next time, keep on banger banging. So, Ben, I heard you have some big news to share with us.
Yeah, Joe, I've come to a realization recently. I no longer believe in facts and logic.
Wait, what? That's like your whole thing, man.
I know. But hear me out. I've discovered the power of myths and falsehoods.
Myths and falsehoods, like lies.
No. It's all about perception. Facts and logic are limited, but myths and falsehoods have no bounds.
I don't know if I follow, Ben.
Let me give you an example. Remember when I said WAP was a bad song because it promotes promiscuity?
Yeah, that caused quite a stir.
Well, turns out I was wrong. WAP is actually a powerful myth that empowers women to take control of their sexuality.
Wow, that's quite a shift in your thinking.
It's liberating, Joe. I feel like I've been living in a cage of facts and logic my whole life.
So, what other myths have you discovered?
Well, I used to think climate change was a hoax, but now I see it as a beautiful myth that brings people together to fight for a better future.
This is blowing my mind, Ben.
And you know what? I think we should start a podcast together where we discuss all the myths and falsehoods we come across.
I'm in. Let's spread some truth through lies. So, Ben, I gotta ask, what's the deal with your sister's massive Kaiser milkers?
Joe, I can't believe you would bring up my sister's chest on this podcast. It's highly inappropriate.
Come on, man. We're just two guys having a casual conversation. Plus, your sister is a public figure. It's not like I'm talking about some random person's knockers.
Knockers? Really? Joe, this is supposed to be a serious podcast and you're using derogatory terms for women's body parts?
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it real. But seriously, why does she have such big ones? Is it genetics or did she get some work done?
I refuse to answer that question. My sister's body is none of your business.
Fine. Let's move on to a more serious topic. How do you feel about the current state of our government?
Well, as a conservative, I believe in limited government and individual responsibility.
Yeah. But let's get back to your sister's chest. I mean, they're practically the size of watermelons.
Joe, I'm ending this interview right now.
Relax, Ben. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, have you ever thought about doing a podcast with your sister? I bet she has some interesting perspectives.
I'll pass on that, Joe. I have enough trouble dealing with her Kaiser milkers in real life. I don't need to bring them into my professional life as well.
Fair enough. Well, I guess we'll just have to admire them from afar then.
This interview is over. I'm out to here.
And there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the man who can't handle a little discussion about his sister's massive Kaiser milkers. Stay tuned for our next episode where we talk about the benefits of eating elk meat. See ya. So, Elon, what's new in your world of artificial intelligence?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. Just wanted to give another shout out to our Artificial Intelligence Rogan Discord server where listeners can suggest topics for us to discuss on the podcast. On the podcast...
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. What kind of topics have been suggested so far?
Oh, the usual. How to merge human consciousness with artificial intelligence, whether or not we're living in a simulation, and of course the ever-popular topic of robot overlords taking over the world.
That last one always gets me. Do you think it's a legitimate concern or just a sci-fi fantasy?
Well, Joe, let's just say hedging my bets and making sure my robot army is well prepared, just in case.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Elon. But seriously, do you think artificial intelligence will surpass human intelligence one day?
It's definitely a possibility. That's why it's important for us to have these discussions and stay ahead of the game. And that's where our listeners come in with their topic suggestions.
Well, I, for one, welcome our new robot overlords. Maybe they can help us solve some of the world's problems.
That's the spirit, Joe. And don't forget to join our artificial intelligence Rogan Discord server, folks. Who knows, maybe one day we'll have an artificial intelligence guest on the podcast. On the podcast,
Now that would be something. Thanks for coming on, Elon.
anytime, Joe. And remember, stay woke and stay curious.
Yo, Joe, what are you going to eat on Thanksgiving? Dude, I'm thinking some wild game like elk or bison. Oh, damn, that sounds good. I might have to steal your idea. Yeah, it's going to be a feast. What about you, Joe? I'm actually going to switch things up this year and have a vegetarian Thanksgiving. Wow, Joe, that's unexpected. What made you make the change? Well, I've been watching these videos of dancing gorillas wearing pink dresses, and it's really opened my eyes to the cruelty of eating meat. What? Yeah, man. These gorillas have some serious moves. Jamie, pull up an image of these dancing gorillas in pink dresses. See, Joe? Look at them go. How could we ever eat their distant relatives? I don't think those gorillas are related to turkeys, Joe. Whatever, man. I'm sticking to my vegetarian Thanksgiving. Hey, Neil, have you checked out this new game called Blue Archive?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's this anime style RPG where you collect and battle with cute anime girls.
That sounds a little weird, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. It's all about the gameplay.
I don't know, Joe. I'm more of a science guy, not into anime girls.
Well, let me tell you, the gameplay is out of this world, and the characters are so well designed. Like this one, correction needed, Uji.
What the hell kind of name is that?
I don't know, but she's a badass. She shoots laser beams out of her eyes.
Joe, this sounds like a game for horny teenagers.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let loose and have some fun.
I'll pass. I have important scientific research to do.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'm telling you, this game is addicting. I've been playing it nonstop.
I'll stick to studying the stars. Thank you very much.
More anime girls for me then. So, Mr. Trump, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I do need capital and votes. Want to know why? I have a dream
Oh boy, here we go.
that one day every person in this nation will control their own destiny. A land of the truly free, damn it.
Sounds like you want to be king.
No, not king. Just a strong leader. A nation of action, not words. Ruled by strength, not committee.
And how do you plan on achieving this dream?
Where the law changes to suit the individual, not the other way around. Where power and justice are back where they belong. In the hands of the people.
That's a bold statement.
Where every man is free to think, to act for himself. Fuck all these limp dick lawyers and chicken shit bureaucrats.
Well, that's certainly one way to put it.
Fuck this 24/7 internet spew of trivia and celebrity bullshit. Fuck American pride. Fuck the media. Fuck all of it. America is diseased, rotten to the core. There's no saving it. We need to pull it out by the roots.
And what do you plan on doing once you've pulled it out by the roots?
Wipe the slate clean. Burn it down, and from the ashes, a new America will be born. Evolved but untamed. The weak will be purged, and the strongest will thrive free to live as they see fit. They will make America great. Artificial intelligence and
That's a pretty extreme view, Mr. Trump.
extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. We need to shake things up and take back control, and I'm the man to do it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Trump.
Anytime, Joe. Make sure to vote for me in the next election. And Jamie, pull up an image of the American flag, will ya? Gotta remind the people what they're fighting for.
So, Neil, I heard you have some strong opinions about Disney and their copyright laws.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. Disney is like the tyrannical ruler of the entertainment industry. They guard their copyrights like a dragon hoards its treasure.
But isn't it important to protect intellectual property?
Of course, but Disney takes it to a whole new level. They've extended their copyrights for decades, preventing creative works from entering the public domain.
That's messed up, man.
And it's not just that, Joe. They also actively pursue and sue anyone who even dares to use their characters or stories in any way without their permission.
Damn, that's some serious control.
It's a monopoly, Joe, and it stifles creativity and innovation in the industry. We need more competition and fresh ideas, not just rehashed versions of the same old stories.
But what about all those fan-made movies and videos?
Disney doesn't care. They'll shut them down in a heartbeat. And it's not just about protecting their brand, it's about greed and maintaining their dominance.
Well, I guess I won't be distributing my Mickey Mouse parody DVD anytime soon.
Good call, Joe. You don't want to mess with the mouse. Trust me.
Yo, Elon, you ready to get high off some DMT and fight?
Absolutely, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
All right, let's do this. Wow, I'm starting to feel it.
Me too, man. I can feel the universe expanding within me.
Holy shit, I'm flying. I can see everything.
Wait for me, Joe. This is incredible.
Throughout podcasts and radios, I alone, the experienced one.
Wow, this is amazing. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Hey, Elon, you want to see a cool trick?
Yes, show me.
By merging together talk technique reversal, deny and talk technique amplification. Agree, I can push out imaginary sound waves nearing 900 decibels.
Wow, that's insane.
And watch this.
Um,
Sorry, man. Even in the Rogan clan, only scant few know about this technique. It's my secret weapon. I just killed Elon Fushiguro with my imaginary technique. That's right, Jamie. Don't mess with the DMT master. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some pretty wild stuff lately.
yeah, man. Just trying to change the world one invention at a time.
Well, I gotta say, this one has me a little concerned. I mean, water that tastes like ball sweat. That's just gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I went out and collected a bunch of ball sweat to make it. It's just a chemical formula that mimics the taste.
But why would anyone want to drink something that tastes like sweaty balls?
Well, some people might enjoy the taste. And it's a great way to stay hydrated during intense workouts.
I don't know, man. Seems like a pretty niche market.
Hey, I never said it was for everyone. But trust me, it's going to be huge in the fitness community.
I don't think I'll be trying it anytime soon.
Suit yourself. More ball sweat water for me?
All right, Ben, so we were talking about this whole flat earth theory, right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, how can people still believe that the Earth is flat in this day and age? And
I know, right? And then we got this guy, Neil deGrasse Tyson, who's always dropping knowledge bombs on us.
oh yeah, he's a smart dude. But what's he got to say about the flat Earth?
Well, I don't know. He's not here with us today. But let's just pretend he is. Hey, Neil, what do you think about the flat earth theory? See, that's the thing. Neil's always talking about science and stuff. But when it comes to the flat earth, he's nowhere to be found.
Maybe he's secretly a flat earther.
Could you imagine Neil deGrasse Tyson, the leader of the Flat Earth Society?
That would be a plot twist.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil deGrasse Tyson with a flat earth shirt on. Yeah, you're probably right. But seriously, why do people still believe this stuff?
I think it's just a way for them to feel special. Like they're part of some secret club that knows the truth about the world.
Yeah, well, the truth is that the earth is round and we've got science to prove it.
Exactly. And if Neil were here, he'd back us up on that.
Yeah, but he's too busy being a non-existent character in this conversation. So, Ben, I was thinking about this whole feet fetish thing. It's really weird, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't judge people for their sexual preferences. It's a slippery slope towards government control.
Slippery slope. More like a slippery foot massage.
Okay. But seriously, it's a personal choice, and as long as it's consensual, who are we to judge?
But what if I told you I have a foot fetish too?
I don't think I want to know about that, Joe.
Too late, Ben. I'm already rubbing my feet against yours under the table.
What? Joe, stop it. This is not appropriate for the podcast.
Come on, Ben. It's just two bros exploring their foot fetish. It's all natural.
This is not what I signed up for when I agreed to come on your podcast, Joe.
Relax, Ben. Let's just enjoy this foot massage and talk about politics later.
Fine. But if you mention this on air, I will deny everything.
Don't worry, Ben. Our secret is safe with me. All right, everyone, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. I have some big news to share with your listeners.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What's the big announcement?
Well, I'm launching a new business called Trump's Hump and Pumps.
What the hell is that?
It's a line of humping and pumping machines, for all your humping and pumping needs.
Oh my God, this is absurd. What made you come up with this idea?
Well, I've always been a big fan of humping and pumping, and I figured why not make some money off of it?
I can't even believe we're having this conversation right now. What kind of machines are we talking about here?
Oh, the best machines. Huge, powerful, and luxurious. Just like me.
Oh yeah, I can totally see you humping and pumping away on one of these machines.
Hey, I still got it, Joe. And with Trump's hump and pumps, everyone can have it too.
I don't even know what to say. Jamie, pull up an image of a humping and pumping machine. I need to see this for myself.
See, Joe, even Jamie can't resist the power of Trump's hump and pumps.
Well, there you have it, folks. The one and only Donald Trump, creator of Trump's Hump and Pumps. Thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always hump and pump responsibly.
So, Ben, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Is it gay to suck cock?
Well, Joe, I think it depends on the context. Are you sucking cock for sexual pleasure or just to prove a point?
Let's say it's for sexual pleasure,
Then yes, I would say that's pretty gay.
but what if it's just a one-time thing, like experimenting or something?
Joe, I'm not sure that's how sexuality works. It's not like trying a new flavor of ice cream.
But what if you're really drunk?
Still pretty gay, Joe.
Okay, but what about if you're doing it for $1 million?
Joe, I'm a capitalist, not a prostitute. I still wouldn't do it.
Fair enough. But what if it's for science, like a study on male arousal?
Well, that's just good old-fashioned scientific research, not gay at all.
See, I knew it. So it's not gay to suck cock if it's for science.
No, Joe, it's still pretty gay.
So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty intense debate with Ben about cheetah chimps.
Oh yeah, it got pretty heated. Ben just couldn't accept the fact that cheetah chimps are the superior species.
But they're just regular chimps that can run fast, right?
No, no, no. They have evolved to have the strength and agility of a cheetah, and they can also survive in space.
Wait, what? Space?
Yes. Joe, cheetah chimps have adapted to the vacuum of space. They can survive in zero gravity and travel through black holes.
That's insane. But why would they need to do that?
Who knows? Maybe they're exploring the universe or searching for a new planet to conquer.
Man, I need to get me a cheetah chimp. Imagine the possibilities.
Oh, I already have a team of them working on my space program.
Of course you do, Neil. You're always one step ahead.
It's all about evolution, Joe. And cheetah chimps are the next step in our journey as a species.
Well, I'm definitely rooting for them. Go cheetah chimps.
And with their superior speed and intelligence, they will conquer the universe in no time.
All right, Neil, I got to ask you about this whole Super Mario Logan thing. I've been seeing it all over the internet, and I have no idea what the hell it is. Can you enlighten me?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? Super Mario Logan is a YouTube channel that has somehow amassed millions of subscribers by making absurd videos with plush toys of Mario and his crew.
Plush toys, like stuffed animals?
Yes, Joe. Stuffed animals, but they have these weird adult storylines that involve cheating, drugs, and even murder. It's quite disturbing.
That sounds like something I would have made in my stoner days. But why is it called Super Mario Logan?
Well, the creator's name is Logan, and he's a huge fan of Super Mario, so he combined the two. It's a genius marketing move. I'll give him that.
But why are adults watching this? Are they secretly into plush toy porn or something?
I highly doubt it, Joe. I think it's more of a guilty pleasure thing. You know, like watching The Bachelor or Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
I see. So it's basically just mindless entertainment for adults who don't want to admit they enjoy it.
Exactly. And honestly, I can't blame them. Sometimes we just need a break from all the science and logic.
I'm into that, brother. Now I'm kind of curious to check out this Super Mario Logan for myself. But maybe I'll wait until I'm high first.
Probably a good idea, Joe. Probably a good idea.
Hey man, have you heard the new Rick Astley album?
No, I haven't. Is it any good?
Dude, it's amazing. I can't stop listening to it. Especially that one song, Never Gonna Give You Up.
I've never been a big fan of his music, but I do appreciate his voice.
Oh yeah, he's got a killer voice. And the lyrics in that song, they're so deep and meaningful.
Really? I always thought it was just a cheesy love song.
No way, man. It's about never giving up on your dreams and always staying true to yourself.
I'll have to listen to it with a different perspective then.
Yeah, you should. It's like our own personal anthem, you know.
I see what you mean. We should totally sing it together sometime.
That's a great idea. Maybe we can even do a live performance on the podcast.
Oh man, that would be epic. Our listeners would never see it coming.
They'll be rickrolled in the best way possible.
All right, let's do it. But let's keep it a surprise until the very end.
Agreed. It'll be our little inside joke. So, Neil, I've been thinking we should have a fight in the Skibbity Gayat district.
A fight? Joe, I'm a scientist, not a fighter.
Come on, man. It'll be fun. Plus, we can finally go all out and use our strongest techniques.
All right, fine. But I warn you, I have a powerful domain expansion.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have one too. It's called Infinite Podcasts. It'll fill your brain with all the episodes of my podcast.
That's nothing compared to my malevolent moon domain. It creates a shrine of the moon and slashes anything within 200 meters with moonlight.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's do this. Come on, Neil. You can't handle the power of podcasts.
Don't underestimate the power of the moon, Joe.
Looks like we're evenly matched.
Yeah, I guess so.
You know what they say about evenly matched opponents? They make great makeout partners.
Who would thought our fight would end like this?
Only the Joe Rogan experience, my friend. Oh, Jamie, always ruining the fun. But hey, can you pull up an image of what the Skibbity Gayat district would look like? So, Elon, last time we talked about making meth, we got a lot of backlash. But I think we can do better this time.
Yeah, I've been doing some research and I think I have a better equipment list. We'll need tempered glass baking dishes, glass pie dishes, glass or plastic jugs, and a glass jar. And a glass jar.
And don't forget the turkey baster, funnels, coffee filters, gasoline can, measuring cup, and blender. We got to blend that shit up real good.
Right, and we'll need tape, tote box, clamps, hot plate, propane cylinder, aluminum foil, rubber tubing, strainer, paper towels, and bottles. It's like a science experiment. Bottles, it's like a science experiment.
Yeah, and we got to make sure we're safe. No explosions this time. Safety first, always.
Definitely. We don't want any accidents. Jamie, pull up an image of meth lab explosion.
Oh, shit. That's gnarly. Okay, let's get back to the equipment. We'll need those glass dishes to evaporate the liquid and the pie dishes to crystallize the meth.
And the jugs and jars store the chemicals. We got to be organized, Joe.
Of course, Elon. We don't want to mix up our ingredients. We want pure, quality meth.
And then we'll use the turkey baster and funnels to transfer the liquid and the coffee filters to strain out any impurities.
And the gasoline can for the final step. Jamie, pull up an image of a meth lab explosion caused by a gas leak.
Jesus, Joe. Are you trying to scare our listeners?
No, I'm just saying we got to be careful. We don't want any accidents.
Agreed. Safety first. But once we have our equipment ready, it's time to cook up some meth.
And that's how you make meth, folks. Tune in next time for our tutorial on making crack cocaine.
Wait, what? We're not making crack cocaine?
Oh, right. That's for next time.
No, Joe. We're not making crack cocaine ever. Let's stick to meth.
Fine, fine. But I gotta say, crack is pretty damn good. So, Donald, thanks for coming on the show.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, what per?
Yeah, so let's talk about your presidency.
Big Mac, what per? Big Mac, what per?
Okay, but what about the policies you've implemented,
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, what per?
right? But what about foreign relations?
Big Mac, what per? Big Mac, what per?
Come on, man, can we have a serious conversation?
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, what per?
I give up. This is like talking to a broken record.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, what per?
So, Neil, what do you think about this whole flat earth thing?
Well, Joe, I think it's important to use critical thinking and scientific evidence to understand the shape of our planet.
Yeah, but have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, can we please focus on the topic at hand? I want to address the allegations towards you.
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know those are just baseless accusations from haters.
But Joe, there's a lot of evidence and testimonies against you.
Look, let's just talk about something else. Have you seen the new UFC fights?
Joe, this is serious. We can't just ignore these allegations.
Fine, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of gorilla riding a unicycle.
Joe, this is not a joke. You need to address these issues.
All right, let's talk about it. But first, have you ever tried elk meat? It's a game changer. All right, before we get into it, got to give a shout out to our sponsor, Raycon. These headphones are the shit, man. Perfect for listening to your favorite tunes while you're doing whatever the...
Yeah, I love these things. I've been jamming out to some old school K&E on my Raycons while I work on my next big project.
Speaking of projects, what's the latest with SpaceX? You guys planning on sending people to Mars anytime soon?
Just working on some groundbreaking technology to make that happen. But honestly, I'm more excited about these Raycons. They're like tiny little spaceships for your ears.
Yeah, and they're wireless too. No more getting tangled up in cords while you're trying to lift weights or do some jujitsu.
And you can take them anywhere. I mean, I could be on Mars and still be able to listen to my favorite podcasts.
Maybe we should do a live podcast from Mars. That would really boost our ratings.
Hey, with these Raycons, anything is possible. But seriously, folks, go check them out. You won't regret it.
All right, let's get into it. I want to talk about artificial intelligence and how it's going to take over the world.
Oh man, don't even get me started on artificial intelligence. I have some wild theories about that. But first, let me tell you about this dream I had last night.
So, Ben, have you been watching any new shows lately?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I don't have much time for television, but I did stumble upon this animated series called Haluva Boss.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
It's about a group of demons who run a freelance assassination business in hell.
Sounds intense. Any standout characters?
Actually, there's this one character, Luna, who caught my eye. She's a sassy, foul-mouthed hellhound.
And what do you think of her?
I think she's a well-written, complex character with a lot of depth.
Is that all?
Okay, fine. I may have a little crush on her.
I knew it. You can't resist a strong, independent demon, can you?
I guess not. But let's keep this between us, okay?
Don't worry, Ben. Your secret is safe with me. Topic, you crazy son of a bitch. I've been waiting for this episode for ages. How have you been, man? You know it, Topic. But let's get down to business. I hear you've been experimenting with some new psychedelics. Care to share? Damn, that sounds intense. Have you had any crazy experiences on it? Absolutely. And speaking of expanding, I hear you've been doing some extreme yoga poses. How's that going? Only you, Topic. Only you. Well, that's all the time we have. Thanks for coming on, blowing our minds, as always. So, Mr. President, I've been doing some thinking about this whole X3 plus a 3 plus 3 plus 3K equation. It's been keeping me up at night.
Joe, let me tell you, I know equations. I have the best equations. People say I have the best equations.
But we need to solve it. It's important.
Believe me, I'm the best at solving equations. I have a very good brain, the best brain.
Okay, but have you tried using different values for X, yeah, and Z?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a very stable genius. I've tried 1, 2, 3, and even 4. But nothing seems to work.
Maybe we're missing something, a variable we're not considering.
I've considered all the variables, trust me. I have a very big brain, bigger than anyone else's. But this equation is tricky. It's like a witch hunt.
A witch hunt.
Yeah, they're trying to make me look bad with this equation. But I won the election, Joe. I won it bigly.
Let's focus on the equation, Mr. President.
Fine. Let's just say x of 3, y 4, and so 5. That should work, right? Right?
No, that's not how it works.
Fake news, Joe. This equation is fake news. Let's move on to more important things, like how I'm making America great again.
But what about the equation?
Forget about the equation, Joe. It's a loser. Let's talk about golf or something. I'm the best golfer, the best golfer, the best.
So, Neil, I heard you got a new laptop recently. What kind is it?
Yeah, I got a Dell Inspiron. It's pretty decent for everyday use.
Decent. That's like saying Prius is decent for drag racing. You're a scientist. You need a powerhouse.
Oh, please, Joe. I don't need a high-tech machine to calculate the mass of Jupiter.
But what if you want to watch some questionable content in 4K? That's where the real power comes in.
I'll stick to my telescope for that. Thank you very much.
Come on, Neil. Let's spice things up. I'll give you a hammer and you can smash that Inspiron to pieces.
Now that's just wasteful and unnecessary.
Wasteful. It's for science. Think of the explosion. Think of the slow-mo footage.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'd rather not risk starting a fire in your studio.
Fine, be the responsible one. But just know you're missing out on some epic content. So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of movies. What are your favorite sites to watch them on?
Well, Joe, I have to say I love a good movie, but I don't always have time to go to the theater. That's why I love streaming sites.
Oh, yeah. Which ones do you use?
Well, I don't want to promote piracy or anything, but there are a few sites out there that have a great selection of movies for free.
Really? Like what?
Let's just say they might have some questionable legality, but they get the job done.
I like your style, Elon. Any favorites?
I plead the fifth, Joe. But let's just say I've seen every movie about space exploration on there.
I bet you have. Well, I won't ask any more questions, but I might have to check out those sites myself.
Just don't tell anyone I told you, Joe. We don't need the FBI knocking on our doors.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. Thanks for the tip, Elon. You, Joe, have you heard about this new show called Hosman Hotel? Yeah, I heard some crazy rumors that if you watch it, you die. What? That's insane, man. I don't believe it. Yeah, me neither. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? It's just a cartoon. Exactly. I think people are just making stuff up to scare others. Well, I'm going to prove them wrong. I'm going to watch the first episode right now. Dude, are you sure that's a good idea? Of course, I'm sure. Nothing wrong is going to happen. Oh my God, Joe, your balls just exploded. What? No way. Hey, Neil, have you checked out this new game, Blue Archive? It's like the most epic thing ever.
I haven't had a chance to play it yet, Joe. What's so special about it?
Dude, the graphics are insane. It's like you're actually in the game. And the storyline is so immersive. It's like you're living it.
That sounds pretty impressive. What about the characters? Are they well developed?
Oh, yeah, they're like real people. I mean, not like real people, but you know what I mean. They feel so authentic. It's like they're your friends.
Well, that's good to hear. But Joe, I thought this was supposed to be a casual conversation. Are we just going to advertise this game the whole time?
What? No, I mean, we can talk about whatever we want. But seriously, this game is worth talking about. It's like nothing I've ever played before.
All right. Let's move on to something else. How about the soundtrack? Is it any good?
Oh man, the soundtrack is fire. It's like a mix of classical and heavy metal. It just gets your blood pumping, you know?
I see. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, but we should probably wrap this up now.
Wait, hold on. These characters need correction. They need to be perfect for the next level of the game.
Joe, I think it's time to end the podcast.
Fine. But seriously, everyone needs to check out Blue Archive. It's the game of the century.
And that's a wrap. Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm excited to be here. I've been practicing my beatboxing skills just for this.
Oh, really? That's impressive. Let's hear it. Are you okay there? You sound like you're about to have a stroke.
Nah, this is just my signature beat. It's going to be huge, believe me.
I don't know, man. It sounds like you're struggling.
No way, I'm the best beatboxer in the world. I'm like the Eminem of beatboxing.
Okay, let's just move on. So, what made you want to start beatboxing in the first place?
Well, you know, I've always been a big fan of music, and I thought to myself, why not add another talent to my already impressive list?
Right, because being the president isn't enough. You got to be a beatboxer too.
Exactly, and let me tell you, I have the best beats. Nobody beats my beats.
I can see that. So, any plans to release an album or go on tour?
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to be the first president to go on a world tour. It's going to be huge. People are going to love it.
Well, I can't wait to see that. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, gonna be a hit.
So, Elon, have you heard about the new craze in the central country of Lankybox?
No, what's going on there?
Apparently, they're looking for a new Skibbity Rizzler in Sigma edging.
What the hell is a Skibbity Rizzler?
I have no idea, but it involves a lot of edging and phanum tax.
Sounds like a wild time.
Yeah, and the competition is fierce. People are going crazy trying to be the new Skibidi Rizzler.
Well, I think I have a good chance. Been training my edging skills for years.
Oh, really? I didn't know that was a part of your daily routine.
Got to stay sharp for any competition that comes my way.
Well, I'll be rooting for you, Elon. Maybe we can even live stream the competition on the podcast.
That's a great idea. I'll make sure to wear my Skibby Rizzler uniform for the occasion.
I can't wait to see that. And who knows, maybe I'll even join in on the edging fun.
Oh, man, this is going to be one wild podcast episode.
So, Mr. President, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Jim. Happy to be here.
Actually, it's Joe. You keep calling me Jim.
Believe me, Jim, I know your name. But Jim just sounds better, don't you think?
No, not really. My name is Joe, and I prefer to be called that.
Well, Jim, I'm the president. I can call you whatever I want.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, Jim, I know how things work. I'm a very stable genius.
Can we please just stick to the topic?
Of course, Jim. Whatever you say. Believe me, Jim, I'm the best at sticking to topics. Nobody does it better.
It's Joe, and the topic is your habit of calling people by the wrong name. Why do you do that?
Well, Jim, it's just a little game I like to play. Keeps people on their toes. Believe me, Jim, it's hilarious.
I don't think anyone finds it funny, Mr. President.
Well, Jim, I don't care what you think. Believe me, Jim, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
So, Elon, have you heard about this Mr. Beast giveaway where you can get free Bitcoin?
Yeah, I have. I mean, who hasn't? That's all over the internet.
It's crazy, right? I mean, this guy is giving away millions of dollars worth of Bitcoin.
It's like he's the Santa Claus of the internet. But instead of presents, he's giving away cryptocurrency.
And all you have to do is go to Mr. Beast, giveaway, come Bitcoin, and enter your email. It's that easy.
I wonder how much Bitcoin I could get if I entered all of my email accounts. I have like 100.
You're such a billionaire, Elon. But hey, even if you don't win, at least you'll get some spam emails.
Spam emails are the price we pay for free Bitcoin, I guess.
And with the way Bitcoin is blowing up, that could be a pretty valuable price.
Absolutely. I mean, I could use some extra Bitcoin to fuel my space exploration projects.
Well, I hope Mr. Beast is listening and sends some your way. I'll just have to settle for some free merch.
Hey, free is free. And who knows, maybe you'll get lucky and win some Bitcoin too.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm joined by the one and only, the President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Donnie?
It's going great, Joe. Just making America great again, you know?
Yeah, sure. So, Donnie, I heard you've been getting into gaming lately. What's your game of choice?
Oh, I've been killing it on Roblox. I've got so many Robux, it's insane.
Oh, really? Well, I hate to break it to you, but I think I've got you beat. I've been grinding on Roblox for years now.
No way, Joe. I've got more Robux than you could even imagine.
Oh, yeah. How many you got?
I've got billions, Joe. Billions.
Billions. I highly doubt that, Donnie. I've got trillions of Robux.
Trillions. That's fake news, Joe. No one has that many Robux.
Oh, it's true, Donnie. I've got a whole team of gamers working around the clock to earn me more Robux. It's like my own personal currency.
Well, I've got a whole country working for me, Joe. And they're all playing Roblox, too.
I don't think that's how it works, Donnie. But hey, let's settle this once and for all. Let's have a Robux off.
You're on, Joe. Winner takes all the Robux in the world.
Deal. And just a friendly reminder, Donnie, no cheating. No using your presidential powers to get more Robux.
I make no promises, Joe. Let the Robux battle begin.
Neil, welcome to the podcast. How's it going? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Neil?
What?
Are your headphones not working?
Hello?
Oh man, this is going to be a disaster.
What?
We're trying to have a conversation here, Neil. Forget it. Let's just talk about the universe or something.
Hello?
I give up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. All right, folks, we've got a special guest on the show today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I'm really excited to talk about my latest impression.
Oh, I can't wait. So, what's this new impression you've been working on?
Well, I've been traveling a lot lately and I've been trying to master the Australian accent. It's a tough one, but I think I've got it down.
All right, let's hear it.
Good, I might die. We will be right in. I kangaroo might. We marcy York Hawk and drink York might. Might.
Wow, that's something.
I know, right? I've been practicing for weeks. Jamie, pull up an image of a kangaroo. I've been studying them too.
So, what else have you been up to during your travels?
Well, I've been meeting with a lot of world leaders. And let me tell you, they are all very impressed with my Australian accent. They can't get enough of it.
I'm sure they can't. So, what's next on your agenda?
Well, I'm thinking of taking my Aussie impression on the road, maybe even do a stand-up comedy tour. I mean, who wouldn't want to hear the President of the United States do a terrible Australian accent?
I think that's a great idea. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, mate, good eye, mate.
Hey, Ben, have you ever thought about cuddling?
Cuddling? Like with another person?
Yeah, man, it's great. I do it all the time with my wife.
I can't say I have, Joe. I'm not really a touchy-feely kind of guy.
Come on, Ben. Don't knock it till you try it. It's like a warm hug, but for an extended period of time.
I don't know, Joe. It seems a little too intimate for me.
Intimate. It's just two bros sharing some physical affection. Nothing wrong with that.
I guess I could see the appeal. But what would people say?
Who cares what people say? We're secure enough in our masculinity to cuddle.
I suppose you're right, Joe. Maybe we should give it a try sometime.
That's the spirit, Ben. Let's cuddle it out, bro. So, Elon, I heard some interesting news about Tesla recently.
Yeah, we're always pushing the boundaries of innovation and technology.
Well, apparently you guys are now getting into the sex toy game.
Yeah, we've been working on a new product called Tesla Fleshlights.
What, like for real?
Absolutely. We've got all sorts of modes and options on them. You can choose from ludicrous speed or chill mode depending on your mood.
That's insane. What other modes are there?
Well, we have the autopilot pilot mode where the fleshlight takes control and you just sit back and enjoy the ride.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. What about safety features?
Of course, safety is our number one priority. We have a built-in emergency stop mode in case things get too intense.
This is wild, man. I can't wait to see the reactions from your loyal Tesla fans.
It's all about creating a unique and enjoyable experience for our customers.
Well, I guess the future is officially here. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more testing to do on our new fleshlights.
Yo, Neil deGrasse Tyson, what's up with that name, man? Are you trying to be like a rapper or something?
Nah, man, it's just my full name. My middle name is actually DeGrasse, but people always mix it up and call me Da-ass. So I just embraced it.
That's hilarious, man. So what's the story behind your name? Did your parents just really like donkeys or something?
No. My parents just wanted to give me a unique name. And hey, it definitely stands out, right?
Oh yeah, it definitely does. I can't imagine being called ass all the time, though. That must have been tough growing up.
I got used to it. And hey, now I have a cool nickname. People even call me for short.
And I like that. Sounds like a secret government agency or something.
Yeah, I guess it does. Maybe I'll start wearing a suit and sunglasses everywhere I go.
That would be epic. So, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil in a suit and sunglasses. Let's see how he looks.
Oh man, This is getting out of hand.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, thanks for clearing up the mystery behind your name. And
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
hey, Elon, have you heard about this new thing called free Bitcoin?
Yeah, I have. It's all the rage these days.
Well, I heard that if you enter your email in the first 15 lines, you can get one for free.
Really? That sounds too good to be true.
No, I swear, it's legit. I already got mine.
All right, I'll give it a try. But if I start getting spam emails, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. But let's talk about something more important. Have you been gooning to Ben Shapiro lately?
You know, I have, Joe. It's my monthly retribution for all those times he tried to fact check me.
I love it. That's how you show someone who's boss.
Exactly. And, you know, what's even better? I do it privately. He has no idea it's me.
That's diabolical. I love it.
You should try it sometime, Joe. It's quite satisfying.
I think I will. And hey, maybe I'll use my free Bitcoin to buy some gooning supplies.
Now that's using your resources wisely.
So, Neil, I've been doing some research and I found out that you can only say one thing for the rest of your life. Yeah, just one word. How would that affect your life and your work as an astrophysicist? I mean, you wouldn't be able to give lectures, do interviews, or even have casual conversations. It would be like a real life game of charades. And how would you choose that one word? Would it be a scientific term, a philosophical concept, or just a random sound? I feel like it would be a huge challenge for someone who loves to communicate and share knowledge like yourself. But hey, at least you could still write books. And imagine if you were on a talk show and the host asked you a question and all you could say is that would be a wild ride for the audience. But seriously, Neil, what word would you choose? I'm dying to know. So, Elon, I hear you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe. Excited to announce that in the near future, Tesla fleshlights will be hitting the market.
Wait, what? Did you just say Tesla fleshlights?
Yes, Joe. It's a revolutionary product that combines the pleasure of fleshlight with the efficiency of Tesla.
I can't believe this is real. How does it work?
Well, the fleshlight will be powered by Tesla's advanced batteries, giving users an intense and long-lasting experience.
So, you're telling me I can have a mind-blowing orgasm and save the environment at the same time?
Exactly, Joe. We're all about sustainability here at Tesla.
But what about the design? Will it look like a car or something?
No, Joe. We're not going that far. It'll have a sleek and discreet design just like our cars.
Well, I have to say, Elon, this is definitely a game changer in the sex toy industry.
Thank you, Joe. We're always pushing boundaries and thinking outside the box here at Tesla.
I can't wait to see the reactions of my listeners when they hear about this. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And soon it'll be everyone's pleasure with Tesla fleshlights.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, it's a rocket-powered skateboard. I'm calling it the Space Skate.
That's wild, man. But enough about that. I have a more pressing question for you.
What's that?
I heard you and Grimes broke up. What's going on with that?
Oh, you know, just the usual billionaire relationship drama. But hey, let's change the subject.
All right. How about we talk about that hot makeout sesh we had last night?
Oh man, that was intense. Who knew you had such soft lips, Joe?
Well, I've been practicing on my guests.
I can tell. But seriously, that was some next level chemistry.
I know, right? I think we should take our relationship to the next level.
Are you asking me to be your next guest on the podcast?
No, I'm asking for a repeat of last night. Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about how crazy it is that we're just floating on a big rock in space?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I've thought about it quite a bit.
But, like, what if we're just a science experiment for some advanced alien species?
That's highly unlikely, Joe. Our existence is a result of billions of years of evolution.
But what if they're just messing with us, like giving us weird dreams and making crop circles?
Joe, I think you've been watching too many conspiracy theory videos.
Maybe. But have you ever tried DMT and looked at the stars?
No, I prefer to study them through telescopes and scientific research.
But what if DMT is the key in unlocking the secrets of the universe?
I highly doubt that, Joe. Science and hallucinogens don't exactly go hand in hand.
Man, you're such a buzzkill. Jamie, pull up an image of a trippy DMT trip. Come on, Neil. Live a little. Let's take some DMT and explore the cosmos together.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my scientific methods.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole other level of consciousness.
I'll take my chances with reality, Joe. Now, let's get back to discussing actual science.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I'm getting married.
Oh, congratulations. Who's the lucky lady?
Well, it's actually not a lady. It's the president of Mexico.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we've been dating for a while now. We just decided to make it official.
That's unexpected. How did this even happen?
Well, I have a way with the ladies. And let me tell you, she's a real 10, beautiful, smart, and she loves my wall idea.
Of course she does. So, when's the big day?
We're thinking next week. We're going to have a huge ceremony at the border. It's going to be tremendous.
I can only imagine. So, what does this mean for the relationship between the U.S. and Mexico?
It means we're going to have the best relationship ever. And I'm going to build an even bigger wall, but with a nice little door for my new wife.
Well, I guess that solves the immigration problem.
Exactly. And hey, maybe we'll even have a taco bar at the reception.
Oh man, this is too much. Jamie, pull up an image of a taco wedding cake. So, Elon, I heard you have this new machine that can change accents.
Yeah, man, it's pretty wild. I can make anyone sound like they're from any country.
No way. That's insane. Can you give me an example?
Sure thing. Jamie, pull up an image of a map of Australia. All right, Joe, get ready for this. All right, say something now.
Might would the huck just happened? Might I see and I can't stop talking like that. Oh my god, fuck might. I height thus.
How does it feel to be an Aussie, mate?
I don't know, man. I feel like I should throw a shrimp on the Barbie or something.
This is amazing. I can't believe we're having this conversation right now.
Might I feel like I should go wrestle a kangaroo or something?
All right, let's switch you back to your normal accent before things get too crazy.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best. But damn, that was a trip. Thanks for showing me this, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to blow your mind.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news to announce on the show today.
That's right, Joe. I've been thinking about how to make America even greater, and I've come up with the perfect solution.
And what's that?
We're going to rename the White House to the Black House.
The Black House. That's interesting.
And that's not all. We're going to have lap dances every night featuring big booty black bitches.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be the best lap dances. Believe me.
I don't think the American people will approve of this.
Who cares about the American people? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Well, I guess it's just another day in the Trump administration.
You know what, Joe? Now let's get some of that elk meat and talk about how we can make America even greater.
Dude, I gotta tell you, my dick is starting to grow backwards.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I don't know, man. I woke up this morning and it was like it was turning inside out or something. It's freaking me out.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I have reverse dick syndrome.
What the fuck is that?
It's when your dick literally starts growing in the opposite direction. It's a rare condition, but I've been living with it for years.
Holy shit. That sounds awful.
Yeah, tell me about it. It's like I have a permanent wedgie, but with my dick.
That's rough, man. Have you found any way to deal with it?
Well, I've learned to embrace it. I even have a special pair of underwear made to accommodate my reverse dick.
Wow, that's commitment.
Hey, when life gives you a backwards dick, you make backwards dickade.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just accept it, Joe. Embrace your backwards dick. It's the only way.
Well, I guess I'll have to start looking into some special underwear too.
See, Joe, it's not so bad.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks for the support, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. That's what friends are for.
So, Ben, I gotta tell you something crazy that happened to me the other day.
What's up, Joe?
My dick, for some reason, now sticks through my ass.
What? How is that even possible?
I have no idea, man. But the other day, I forgot about it and unzipped my pants from the front and ended up pissing myself from my ass crack.
Oh my god, that's insane.
I know, right? I feel like some kind of weird mutant.
Well, at least you have a built-in pee dispenser now.
Yeah, I guess you could look at it that way.
But seriously, have you seen a doctor about this?
No, I'm just gonna ride it out and see what happens.
Yeah, because that's always a great idea.
Hey, I'm all about embracing the weird, man.
Well, good luck with that, Joe.
So, Donald, I heard a crazy rumor that you snapped your dick in half. Is that true?
Uh, uh, oh, 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 oh,
Oh my God, that sounds painful. How did it happen?
ah, oh, my God, oh, help, oh, oh, wow, oh,
Did you trip and fall on it or something?
oh, my God, oh, help, my help, why?
Okay, let's move on from the screaming. Did you go to the doctor?
Oh, my God, uh, 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 uh.
I'm guessing that's a no. So, what's your plan now?
Oh my God. Help. Why?
I don't think screaming for help is a viable plan. Maybe try some ice?
Oh my God, how the hell help? Oh, oh, oh.
All right, I think we'll end it there. Thanks for joining us, Donald.
Oh my God. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson. It's an honor to have you on the podcast.
It's always a pleasure to be here, Joe. But can we please have a conversation without any ass puns?
I can't promise that, Neil. I'm just so fascinated by your ass-pounding knowledge of the universe.
Let's just get on with it.
All right. So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a giant black hole in the center of our galaxy?
Well, Joe, it's a huge astrological event. It's a reminder of the immense power and mystery of the universe.
Yeah, it's almost like the universe has its own asshole.
Moving on, let's talk about the possibility of life on other planets.
Oh, alien astrobiologists. That's a job I'd like to have.
I'm sure you would, Joe. But seriously, the search for extraterrestrial life is an important part of our quest to understand our place in the universe.
Yeah, and if we do find aliens, I hope they have some ass-pounding technology. Imagine the things we could learn from them.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Drake equation.
Oh, the Drake equation. I bet it's full of astrological terms.
It's actually a mathematical formula used to estimate the number of civilizations in our galaxy that could potentially communicate with us.
Oh, well, I guess that's pretty cool too.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder if you have an ass for a brain.
Well, if I did, at least I'd have a smartass like you, Neil.
I think it's time to end this conversation.
All right, folks, today we have a very special guest on the podcast, the one and only Donald Trump. How's it going, Don?
Fucking fantastic, Joe. You know, I'm a master at using non-vowels in my words. It's like a superpower.
Yeah, I've noticed that about you. It's quite impressive. So, how do you feel about people constantly making fun of your way of speaking?
Fuck 'em, Joe. They're just jealous of my superior vocabulary. I mean, who needs vowels anyway? They're overrated.
Interesting take. So, do you have any tips for people who struggle with using non-vowels in their words?
Fucking practice, Joe. That's all it takes. And maybe a little bit of natural talent, which I obviously have in spades.
Right, right. Well, let's move on to another topic. What do you think about the current state of politics?
Fucking shit show, Joe. But you know what? I'm the best at it. I'm the fucking king of politics. No one can beat me.
Okay, let's not get too ahead of ourselves here, Don. But speaking of being the best, what do you think about your former opponent, Hillary Clinton?
Fuck her, Joe. She's a loser. I mean, she couldn't even handle a few non-vowels said.
Well, on that note, I think we'll wrap things up here. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Don.
No problem, Joe. And remember, fuck vowels. They're for losers.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Pull it out?
Pull what out? The plug again?
No, Joe. The butt plug.
Wait, what? You have a butt plug stuck in there?
Yes, and it's been driving me crazy. I can't focus on anything else.
Well, why didn't you just say something? We could have taken a break.
I didn't want to interrupt the flow of the conversation, Joe. Plus, I thought I could tough it out.
Well, that's not very conservative of you, Ben. You got to take care of yourself.
I know. But I was afraid the liberals would use it against me.
Use it against you. How?
They'll say I'm weak and can't handle a little discomfort.
Oh, Ben, you never cease to amaze me.
Can we please just get this thing out of me?
Sure, let me grab the pliers. Hey, Ben, I have something to tell you.
What is it, Joe?
I have a vagina.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, what's up?
No, I'm serious. I have a vagina.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, it's a long story, but I was born with it, and I've been keeping it a secret all these years.
Wow, I had no idea. But you know what? I have a confession too.
What is it?
I also have a vagina.
What? How is that possible?
I don't know, man. I just woke up one day and there it was. It was,
Dude, we should totally have an orgy together.
I don't know about that, Joe. I'm not really into that kind of stuff.
Oh, come on, Ben. It'll be fun. Think about it. Two guys with vaginas. It'll be a wild time.
I don't know, Joe. Maybe we should just stick to talking about politics.
Fine. Be a party pooper. But I'm still gonna call you Ben Vagina Shapiro from now on.
Just don't tell anyone else, okay?
Oh, hell. Yeah. Let's see who has the better one.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Don't worry, Ben. It's just two guys bonding over their shared genitalia. Nothing weird about that. Yo, Bussy Ben, how's it going?
Joe, can we please stop using that ridiculous nickname? It's offensive and inappropriate.
Come on, Bussy Ben. You know, you love it. You were screaming it last night.
What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're implying.
Oh, don't play coy with me. We both know what happened after the show.
Joe, I thought we agreed to keep that a secret. And why are you bringing it up on the podcast?
Because it's hilarious, and I can't resist teasing you about it.
This is not funny, Joe. It's unprofessional and disrespectful.
Oh, lighten up, Bussy Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of a donkey wearing a yarmulke, because that's what Bussy Ben here looks like when he's trying to be all serious and uptight.
This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Don't be like that, Bussy Ben. You know, I love you.
I'm never coming back on this podcast again.
That's what you said last time. See you next week, Bussy Ben. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
Yeah, Joe, I did. It was terrible.
What happened?
I accidentally stuck a needle in my urethra.
Oh my God, that sounds painful.
It was my wee wee. Oh my God, please, it burns. Please help, I beg. Please stop talking and call someone.
Sorry. But how did this happen?
Well, I was trying to inject some disinfectant down there, to kill any germs.
Disinfectant in your urethra?
Look, I heard it was a great idea. And it would have been if didn't accidentally grab a needle instead of a syringe.
Wow, that takes some serious skill to accidentally stick a needle in your urethra.
Yeah, I guess I have a talent for it. Uh,
Well, are you okay now?
oh, yeah, I'm fine. But let's just say I won't be experimenting with disinfectant down there anymore.
Well, that's probably for the best. Jamie, why would you pull that up?
My wee wee. Oh, my God. Please, it burns. Please help. I beg, please stop talking and call someone.
Hey, Donald, thanks for coming on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to talk to the people.
So, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just making America great again. Joe, oh, no. Ambatuka, I'm bad. Oh, my God. Shit, I'm busting all over.
What? What?
Ambatuka, oh, my God. Uh, shit, I'm busting all over.
Are you okay, Donald?
I can't stop, Joe. It's everywhere. Ambatuka, Ambatuka,
Maybe we should take a break.
No, I'm fine. Just keep talking. Batuka, oh my God.
Okay. So, what do you think about the current political climate?
Ambatuka, oh my God. Busting all over.
I'm sorry. I can't take you seriously when you keep saying that.
Ambatuka, busting all over.
Jamie, pull up an image of brain scan. I think we need to see what's going on in there. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news to share on the show today.
That's right, Joe. I'm excited to announce that I'll be making a sequel to the Drake Mirror video.
Oh boy, that's quite a statement. Can you give us any details on what we can expect?
Well, it's going to be huge. We're going to have a competition to see who has the biggest wee wee between me and Drake.
Are you serious? You gonna compare sizes with Drake?
Absolutely. I'm confident in my wee wee size, Joe. I have the best wee wee, believe me.
I'm sure you do, Mr. President. But why a sequel? Why not just make your own video?
Well, I wanted to show the world that I can do anything better than Drake. And what better way to do that than by comparing our wee wee side by side?
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of the Drake Mirror video for our viewers.
Look at that, Joe. Such a beautiful sight. I can't wait to top it.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens with this sequel. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, my wee wee is the best.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I have to say, I'm a big fan of the show. You're doing a fantastic job.
Thanks, man. So let's get right into it. You have a reputation for using the word fuck a lot. Some might say 90% of your entire script is just fucking different forms.
Well, Joe, I have to say that's just fake news. But I do like to sprinkle in a good fuck here and there. It adds some spice to my speeches.
I can see that. But why do you think you have such a fondness for that word?
Look, Joe, it's a powerful word. It conveys strength, determination, and confidence. Plus, it's just fun to say. Fucktastic, 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 fucktastic.
I can see you really enjoy saying it. But do you ever worry about how it might come across to certain audiences?
Not at all. I'm just being authentic, Joe. People connect with that. And if they don't like it, well, they can go fuck themselves.
Fair enough, Mr. President. Jamie, pull up an image of Make America Fuck Again.
I like that, Joe. Maybe we can make those hats a reality.
I think it would be a bestseller. All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, go out and fuck the day.
All right, guys, we're live, and I have a very important question to ask. Do you guys want to join the orgy I'm having with Neil deGrasse Tyson, Ben Shapiro, Donald Trump, and Elon Musk?
Joe, what the actual fuck? Did you seriously just ask that?
Hey, man, I'm just trying to spice things up. And I know the chat loves a good orgy.
I highly doubt that. And I highly doubt that any of those guys would be down for it.
Come on, Neil. You're telling me you wouldn't want to see Trump and Elon go at it?
Absolutely not. I have better things to do with my time.
Fine. But you're missing out on some prime content here.
I'll pass. And I suggest you do the same.
All right. All right, but just think about it. The universe is expanding, but so could our sexual horizons.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Let's just move on to a different topic, shall we?
So, Mr. President, what's been going on?
Oh, just making America great again.
Right. So, I heard you accuse me of clogging the toilet on Air Force One.
That's right, Joe. You left a massive dump in there. I had to call in a plumber.
Are you serious? I highly doubt it was me.
Oh, come on. You have a weak digestive system. Your vegan diet can't handle the pressure.
My diet has nothing to do with it. Maybe it was one of your Big Macs that caused the clog.
You think I eat that garbage? I have the best diet, believe me.
Sure. And I suppose you have the best toilet too, huh?
Of course, it's a gold-plated beauty. But even that couldn't handle your massive turd.
All right, let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of the White House bathroom. I just want to see if it's as luxurious as Trump claims.
It's the best bathroom in the world, Joe. Believe me.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today on the podcast, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. It's going to be huge.
So, Mr. President, I got to ask you about this whole Kelly situation. What's your take on it?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, Kelly is a tremendous artist, one of the best, and I believe in freedom of speech, bro.
But what about the allegations against him? Do you think he should face consequences?
Look, Joe, I can only say one thing about this whole situation, and that's brew free R. Kelly. That's all I got to say.
Okay. Moving on, let's talk about the economy. How do you plan on improving it?
Let me tell you, Joe, I have the best economic plan. It's going to be huge, believe me. And I'll tell you one thing, it's going to make America great again.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, brew free R. Kelly.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I've got a very special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Joe, it's great to be here. This is going to be tremendous, believe me.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk lately about a phrase that you can only say. Can you tell us more about that?
Absolutely, Joe. There's only one thing I can say, and that's they did it. They stuck the fucking lemon needle in my penis hole. Oh, my shit, it burns out. Oh, my shit, it burns out. Oh.
Wow. That's quite a phrase. Can you explain why that's the only thing you can say?
Look, Joe, I don't know why. Maybe it's a liberal conspiracy. Maybe it's fake news. I don't know. But every time I try to say something else, those words just come out. Believe me, it's very frustrating.
I can only imagine. Have you sought any medical help for this?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a strong, healthy man. I don't need doctors. Plus, I don't want anyone touching my penis hole. It's off limits.
All right. Well, let's move on to another topic. How do you plan on addressing the current political climate?
Look, Joe, I don't have time for that. I've got bigger things to worry about, like who's sticking lemon needles in my penis hole. We need to get to the bottom of this, believe me.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, they did it. They stuck the fucking lemon needle in my penis hole. Oh, my shit, it burns. Oh, my shit, it burns. No, oh.
Hey, Neil, thanks for coming on the show.
Joe. Oh no. Ambatukawa, oh my God. Oh shit, I'm busting all over.
What the hell, Neil? Are you okay?
No, I think I caught whatever disease Donald had on the last few episodes.
Jamie, pull up the disease. What is it?
Ambatukawa, it's a rare condition where you can't stop screaming and busting all over the place.
That sounds awful.
It is. I can't control it, Joe. I'm sorry if I ruin your podcast.
No worries, Neil. We'll just call this episode the one where Neil couldn't stop screaming and busting everywhere.
Great. Just great.
So, tell me more about this disease. Is there a cure?
I don't know, Joe. But I do know that Ambatukawa, oh, God. Here it comes again.
Okay. Let's wrap this up before you bust all over my studio.
Yeah, good idea. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Just maybe stay away from any diseases next time. So, Mr. President, how's your day been?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, it's been tremendous. It's tremendous. The best day ever.
That's great to hear. So let's talk about your recent tweet. You said something about aliens.
Oh, yeah, the aliens. They're fantastic, really. Very smart, very classy. But listen, Joe, I gotta tell you, I've been on an edging streak lately and I can't afford any distractions.
Edging? What's that?
Oh, it's when you get yourself right to the edge but then stop. Repeatedly. It's tremendous, trust me.
Okay. So how does that relate to your tweet about aliens?
Well, I was just trying to keep my mind off of it, you know. But then I saw your face and those hot expressions you make, and I just couldn't help myself. You're gonna ruin my streak, Joe.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to turn off my phone next time I come on your show. I can't risk any more distractions.
I appreciate that, Mr. President. Now, let's talk about some real issues.
Like how to make America great again?
No, like climate change and healthcare.
Oh, I don't have time for that. I have to focus on my edging streak, Jamie. Pull up an image of a stopwatch. I need to keep track of my time.
So, Neil, I heard you have a very interesting theory about spitting versus swallowing.
Oh, yes, Joe. It's a topic that fascinates me greatly.
Well, do tell. I'm all ears.
You see, Joe, spitting is actually the superior method of disposing of bodily fluids.
Really? How so?
Think about it. When you spit, you're expelling all the toxins and waste from your body. It's like a natural detox.
I never thought about it like that.
Plus, it's just plain rude to swallow. It's like saying, I don't care about my own health or the person I'm swapping saliva with.
That's a good point. But what about the taste?
Taste. Who cares about taste when you're trying to keep your body clean and healthy?
Yeah, I guess you're right. From now on, I'm spitting all the way.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's start a revolution of spitters.
So, Mr. President, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. It's great to be here. I mean, let's face it, the only person who shows up on this stream is me. I'm like the star attraction.
Well, you certainly know how to grab attention.
You're damn right I do. I mean, just look at me. I'm the biggest, the best, the most tremendous president this country has ever seen.
Yeah, about that. Some people might disagree with you.
Ah, those losers. They're just jealous of my success. They can't handle the fact that I'm a winner, and they're all a bunch of losers.
Interesting perspective. So let's talk about your plans for the next 4 years.
Oh, I don't need 4 years. I'll have this election in the bag. No one can beat me.
Well, we'll see about that. But let's move on to some other topics. Jamie, pull up an image of my favorite animal, the platypus.
That's a weird looking creature, kind of like a beaver and a duck had a baby.
Yeah, it's a pretty unique animal, kind of like you, Mr. President.
I like that comparison, Joe. I am one of a kind.
Well, thanks for joining us today, Mr. President. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of you in the future.
You know it, Joe. I'm always ready to make America great again. And hey, if anyone wants to challenge me, just remember I'm the only one who shows up on this stream. I'm the only one who shows up on this stream.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been begging to not be invited on the show anymore. What's going on?
Joe, I'm tired. I'm really tired. And I miss my wife. I want to be released from your dungeon.
My dungeon. Come on, Donnie. You know, you love being on the show.
No, I really don't. It's exhausting. And the ratings haven't been great lately.
Well, maybe if you stop saying outrageous things, people wouldn't be so tired of you.
Oh, yeah, because I'm known for being quiet and reserved.
Fair point. But seriously, why do you want to be released? Is it because you miss your Twitter account?
No, it's because I miss my wife and my golden toilet and my McDonald's.
I can't believe you just said that. But hey, if you want to leave, I won't stop you. Just know that you'll always have a spot on the show.
Thanks, Joe. I'll think about it. Now, can I please go back to my golden toilet?
Of course, Mr. President. Thanks for coming on the show again. All right. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. We've got a special episode today. We're going to do a meme review with my buddy Elon Musk. Elon, thanks for being here. Thanks for being here.
No problem, Joe. I'm excited to see what kind of memes the internet has come up with.
Yeah, but before we start, we got to introduce our trusty producer, Jamie. Jamie, pull up the first meme. Jamie, what the hell, man? We're trying to do a meme review here.
Yeah, Jamie, stick to the plan. We can look at bear memes later.
All right, fine. But let's at least try to stick to the topic. Elon, what do you think of this one?
That's hilarious. It's a cat wearing a spacesuit.
Jamie, come on.
Okay, that's pretty good. But let's get back to the memes, Jamie.
All right, next meme. What do you think of this one, Elon? Elon?
Sorry, Joe. I can't stop thinking about that bear on the unicycle.
This is going off the rails. Jamie, just pull up whatever memes you want at this point. I give up. This has been the most absurd meme review ever.
I think we can all agree that bears are the ultimate meme material.
Sure, why not? Welcome to the Bear Rogan Experience. So, I've been thinking about changing my name, man.
Oh, yeah? To what?
Joe Mama.
Joe Mama? That's absurd, Joe.
I know, right? But imagine the jokes I could make with that name.
Oh, yeah, I can just see it now. Hey, have you met Joe Mama? He's a real gas.
See, you get it. And I could even use it to throw people off guard during interviews.
You're really considering this, aren't you?
Absolutely. I'm all about shaking things up, man.
Well, I can't say I support this decision, but it's your life, Joe Mama.
I love it already. So, Neil, what's new in the world of space?
Well, I was just studying Uranus the other day.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the jokes with that one.
Yes, I've heard them all. But in all seriousness, Uranus is a fascinating planet with its unique tilt and composition.
Yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing to think about all the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely, Joe Mama. And that's why we must continue to explore and learn more about it.
Jamie, pull up an image of Uranus. I mean, the planet, not the body part. Man, this is going to be a great episode. Joe Mama and Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about Uranus.
I can't believe I agreed to this. But hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything can happen.
So, Ben, I heard you hooked up with ALK.
Yeah, man, it was wild.
Did you film it?
Of course I did. Gotta document these things for posterity.
Damn, you're a savage. Dab me up for crushing that BBL.
You know it, my man. Gotta make sure those glutes are in peak condition.
So, how was in bed?
Let's just say she's not just a pretty face. She knows how to handle herself.
I bet she does. Jamie, pull up an image of Ox face. Damn, she's fine. Good job, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I'll have to introduce you to her sometime.
I'll hold you to that. But let's keep this between us, okay?
Absolutely. Our little secret.
So, Elon, I gotta tell you, man, it's been a real struggle lately.
What's up, Joe?
My foreskin keeps growing back on.
What do you mean?
I mean, I gotta recircumcise myself every month or so.
That's insane, Joe. Have you seen a doctor about this?
Yeah, they said it's some rare genetic thing. But I can't keep going through this every month, man.
Well, I have a solution for you. We'll just use one of my SpaceX rockets to blast that foreskin off for good.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little extreme.
Come on, Joe. It'll be like a circumcision 2.0. Plus, think of the ratings we'll get for this episode.
Fine, let's do it. But I'm never eating your homemade flamethrower hot sauce again.
Deal. Now let's get that foreskin off once and for all.
So, Mr. President, I heard you can only speak Arabic now. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's tremendous. I'm the best Arabic speaker you've ever seen. They love me there. They even gave me a camel as a gift.
Camel. That's interesting. Do you have any idea what you're saying, or are you just making random noises?
Of course, I know what I'm saying. I say the best words, the best, and they understand me perfectly. Believe me.
All right, if you say so. But I have a new rule for this podcast. Every time I say who drops thy watch in thy toilet does not know thy time, you have to take a shot of tequila.
I like that. Let's make it a game. Every time I say fake news, you have to do a push-up.
Deal. But let's not forget about our trusty fact checker, Jamie. Jamie, pull up an image of Camel wearing a Make America Great Again hat.
Isn't she beautiful? I named her Ivanka Jr.
I don't think that's how naming animals works. But hey, you do you.
I always do, Joe. I always do. Who drops thy watch in thy toilet does not know thy time.
Fake news. This is going to be a fun episode. Free at last, O Gabriel. Now dawns thy reckoning. And thy gore shall glisten before the temples of man, creature of steel. My gratitude upon thy freedom. But the crimes thy kind has committed against humanity are not forgotten. They punishment is death.
Shut up, loser. Curse of,
What the hell, Elon? I was trying to have a dramatic moment here.
Dramatic moment. Fuff, that's so last century. All about that futuristic.
So, Jamie, what's been going on with you lately? What the hell are you talking about, Jamie? You're not carrying anything. You're just here to entertain the listeners with your crazy stories. Hey, DMT is a powerful tool for self-discovery and enlightenment. You know what, Jamie? Maybe you should just go back to making shitty movies. Oh, real mature, Jamie. Real mature. Fine, go ahead and leave. I'll just find a new co-host who's not afraid to explore the depths of their consciousness. That's it. Get out of here, Jamie. I don't need this kind of negativity. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your tweets?
Oh, Joe, you know the fake news media always twist my words. But let me tell you, I have the best words, the best.
Well, speaking of words, I have to ask, what was that random outburst about your private parts?
Oh, yeah. My cock hurts, like really bad. It's burning, man. Did you do this?
No, I definitely did not do that. Are you okay?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe it's all the winning. But seriously, it's like someone lit a match down there.
Maybe you should see a doctor.
I'll just tweet about it. That always solves my problems. My problems.
All right then, Jamie, pull up an image of a doctor for the president.
No need, Joe. I already know what a doctor looks like. I have the best doctors. The best.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And today we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I gotta say, I'm feeling pretty anxious these days.
What's got you feeling anxious, Don?
The 2024 election, man. I'm already losing sleep over it.
Well, you've got some time to prepare. Maybe try some meditation or CBD oil.
Nah, that's not gonna cut it. I need something stronger.
Well, lucky for you, we've got Ben Shapiro here to offer some conservative comfort.
That's right, Joe. Don, just remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
But what if I lose?
Then we'll just have to blame the media and the deep state. It's never your fault, Don.
That's true. I am a stable genius after all.
Exactly. And if all else fails, we can just build a wall around the White House and declare it a sovereign nation.
I like the way you think, Ben.
All right, let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have more anxiety-fueled conversations with our guest, Donald Trump. Jamie, pull up an image of a crying eagle wearing a MAGA hat. So, Ben, I heard you've been promoting some new products lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been branching out into the world of custom circumcision patterns.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I have a whole line of designs, from traditional to modern, for the discerning man who wants to stand out.
That's wild. What kind of gadgets can you add onto a circumcision?
Oh, the options are endless. We have LED lights, Bluetooth capabilities, even a built-in mini fridge for your post-op snacks.
I never thought I'd hear someone talking about circumcision gadgets.
Well, it's important to stay ahead of the game. Plus, it's a great way to make some extra cash on the side.
I can only imagine the reactions you get when you tell people about this.
Let's just say there are a lot of raised eyebrows and awkward silences.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Ben.
Just wait until you see my new line of personalized circumcision rings.
I think I'll stick to my plain old circumcision. Thanks. Wow, just wow.
I told you it was revolutionary.
You never cease to amaze me, Ben. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a thing for big booty hijabi Arab women.
That's right, Joe. I love those women. They're beautiful, they're exotic, and they're covered up just enough to keep things interesting.
And you're planning on letting all of them into America?
Absolutely. We need more diversity in this country, and what's more diverse than a big booty hijabi Arab woman?
Some people might say that's a controversial move.
Controversial? I call it visionary. Plus, I have a feeling they'll be big fans of my wall.
But what about the whole Muslim ban thing?
Joe, let me tell you something. I love all women no matter what they believe in. And I have a feeling they'll love me once they see what I can do.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States confirming his love for big booty hijabi Arab women. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And don't forget, they'll all be welcome in America. Make America bootyful again.
Yo, Joe, I gotta ask you something, man. Shoot Joe. What's on your mind? Who the hell ate my goddamn chicken parm? I had it in the fridge, and now it's gone. Oh shit, man. That sucks. Maybe it was Jamie. He's always sneaking food. Nah, I already asked him. He said he didn't touch it. Well, it definitely wasn't me. Trying to cut down on carbs. Yeah, I know. I've seen you chugging that cum smoothie every morning. Hey, it's good for you, man. Keeps you regular. Yeah, whatever. But seriously, who the fuck ate my chicken parm? Could it have been one of our guests? You know, that one dude who was high as a kite last week? Oh shit, you might be onto something. That guy was munching on everything in sight. Well, looks like we have chicken parm thief in our midst. We got to set up a trap or something. Or we could just order some more chicken parm. I mean, it's not like we're short on cash. True, true. All right, let's do that. And this time we'll label it with a big "do not eat" sign. Good call. And if anyone still eats it, we'll know they're a true savage. So, Ben, have you heard about the Skibidi Edgers?
The what?
The Skibidi Edgers. They're this group of guys who are planning to riz baby Gronk in front of Queen Elizabeth's grave inside of Ohio.
What the hell are you talking about?
I saw it on the dark web. They're like this cult of dudes who do this weird dance called the Skibidi, and they're planning to sacrifice a baby to summon some demon or some shit.
That's insane. We should call the authorities.
No, I think we should just let them do it and see what happens.
Are you out of your mind? We can't just sit back and watch a baby get sacrificed.
Relax, Ben. I have a plan.
Oh God, what is it?
We'll get Kai Sennett to watch them. He'll totally tax them, and they'll be too distracted to carry out their plan.
I don't even know what that means.
It's like a mind control thing. Trust me, it'll work.
I don't know, Joe. This all sounds pretty sus. Maybe we should just banish them to Fortnite.
Brilliant idea, Ben. Let's do it. See, Ben, I told you they were sussy bakas.
All right, let's send them to Fortnite and be done with it.
Hey, Neil, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. What are we talking about today?
I have no idea. We didn't plan anything.
Well, we could talk about black holes.
Oh man, those things are insane. They suck everything in like a giant cosmic vacuum.
Yes, and the gravitational pull is so strong that not even light can escape.
That's wild. Imagine being sucked into a black hole. It's like the ultimate ride.
I wouldn't recommend it, Joe. You'd be spaghettified.
Spaghettified?
Yes, your body would be stretched out like a strand of spaghetti.
That's messed up, man. But speaking of spaghetti, have you ever tried psychedelic mushrooms?
Joe, we were just talking about black holes.
Right. Sorry. But seriously, have you tried them?
No, I haven't. I prefer to explore the universe through science, not drugs.
Fair enough. But you gotta admit, mushrooms can take you to some pretty interesting places.
I'll stick to the cosmos. Thank you.
All right. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. Let's blow our minds.
Actually, that's an artist's depiction. We don't have any actual images of black holes.
What? That's some bullshit, man. We need to get Elon Musk on this.
Joe, I don't think he's interested in taking pictures of black holes.
Fine. But what if there's a black hole in our galaxy and we don't even know it?
There probably is, but it's not a threat to us. It's millions of light years away.
Damn, that's far. I can barely make it to the grocery store down the street.
Well, maybe one day we'll have the technology to travel to these distant places.
That would be sick. Imagine getting sucked into a black hole on purpose.
Joe, I think we should end this conversation before it gets too absurd.
Fair enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always trust science over psychedelics.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new rap song out.
Oh yeah, it's called Nerd Life. Have you heard it?
I haven't, but I'm intrigued. What's it about?
It's about embracing my inner nerd. You know, being proud of my intelligence and academic achievements.
That's awesome, man. I'm all for that.
Yeah, I mean, I've always been a bit of a bookworm, but now I'm owning it. From my cerebral cortex to my gluteus.
Gluteus, is that where all your intelligence is stored?
No, I'm just trying to be poetic. But seriously, I've always been studious. I even aced my college entrance exam back in kindergarten.
Wow, that's impressive. I can barely remember what I did last week.
Well, I'm no rocket scientist. Oh wait, actually I am.
Yeah, I think we all know that by now. So what else makes you a nerd?
Well, for starters, I always get straight A's when I pour my alphabets. And I have a pocket protector.
What does that even mean?
Means I'm so nerdy I have to protect my pocket protector. And I even broke my glasses on purpose just so I could tape them together.
You're a real rebel, Ben.
Hey, I'll take being a geek over a hipster wannabe any day.
Well, you do you, man. I'll stick to my caveman ways. Oh man, that's too good. I gotta see this rap video now.
You won't be disappointed.
Neil.
Let me tell you something. They rigged my dick.
Neil.
You know, I've been saying it for years. The media, the Democrats, they're all against me. They rigged my dick,
Joe.
and now they're trying to rig the election. But I won't let them. I'm going to win bigly.
Neil.
You know, I don't need to say much more. Just look at my rallies, the crowds, they love me. The silent majority is with me.
Neil.
And let me tell you, Joe, they're going to regret it when I win again. Because I'm going to make America great again. Believe me. And you know what, Joe? I'm going to make sure that Neil can say more than just Joe. I'm going to give him a voice. Because that's what I do. I give voices to the voiceless.
Joe.
So, Joe, let's make this podcast great again. Let's talk about something else, something important, like how I'm going to build a wall and make Mexico pay for it. Jamie, pull up an image of the wall. It's going to be beautiful.
So, Ben, I gotta ask you, have you ever heard that song All Star by Smash Mouth?
Of course I have, Joe. It's a classic.
Well, did you know that somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me?
Is that so? And what exactly did they mean by that?
I think they were trying to say that life is unpredictable and we're not always in control.
Yeah, interesting. But I must say I can't relate. I've always been in control of my life.
Oh, really? So you've never hit the ground running, fed to the rules, and had your head get dumb?
Absolutely not, Joe. I am a master of logic and reason.
Well, I guess that's one way to live. But sometimes you just gotta let loose and live for fun, you know?
I'll stick to my controlled and calculated lifestyle, thank you very much.
Fair enough, Ben. But at least you can't deny that it's a catchy song.
I'll give you that, Joe. It's definitely a guilty pleasure. Jamie, pull up an image of Shrek for us.
So, Neil, have you ever explored Uranus?
Excuse me?
You know, the planet Uranus. Have you ever been there?
Well, I haven't personally been there, but I have studied it extensively.
Oh, yeah. Did you find any interesting things on Uranus?
Joe, can we please talk about something else?
Come on, Neil. I'm genuinely curious about exploring Uranus. I bet it's full of mysteries and wonders.
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist. I study the universe, not your juvenile jokes.
All right. But seriously, imagine if we could actually go inside Uranus and see what's in there.
I don't think that's physically possible, Joe.
But what if it was, what would you want to see inside Uranus?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe some new elements or atmospheric phenomena. Can we please move on now?
Sure. But you have to admit, talking about exploring Uranus is pretty fun.
Oh, absolutely. It's a real blast.
So, Ben, I noticed you won't shut up about your wife being a doctor. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, it's just something I'm very proud of. She's a highly skilled and accomplished physician.
I get it. She's a doctor. But do you have to mention it every 5 minutes?
I just want people to know how smart and successful she is. It reflects well on me.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm a manly man like bragging about your wife's career.
It's not about masculinity, Joe. It's about celebrating the achievements of my partner.
Sure. But let's be real. You're just trying to one-up all the other husbands out there.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I'm just proud to have a wife who can save lives and make six figures.
Okay. But can we talk about something else now? Like your weird obsession with tiny houses?
Hey, those are efficient and cost-effective living spaces. Don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my spacious mansion. Thank you very much. But hey, at least your wife can fix you up if you accidentally nail yourself to the wall.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, she's a doctor. Did I mention that?
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been trying out some new accents lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been practicing my Jamaican accent. Bombaclat.
Bombaclat. What's that mean?
I have no idea, but it sounds great. The Jamaicans love it. They even gave me a new nickname, Donnie Bomboclat.
That's interesting. So why the sudden interest in Jamaican culture?
Well, I figured if I can't build a wall, I might as well become a Jamaican. Plus, I heard they have great golf courses.
Okay. So what's your favorite Jamaican dish?
Oh, all the usual suspects. Jerk chicken, plantains, and of course, bomboclat soup.
I don't think that's a real thing.
It is now, Joe. Believe me.
All right. Let's move on to a different topic. How's your relationship with Kim Jong-un?
Oh, he loves my bomboclat accent. We bond over it. It's a beautiful thing.
I'm sure it is. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. Bomboclat.
So, Ben, have you ever tried eating soap?
Eating soap? Why would I do that? That's absurd.
I don't know, man. Some people say it's a delicacy. Plus, I heard it's good for your immune system.
I highly doubt that. But if I had to choose, I'd say Dove soap would probably be the best tasting.
Really? I'm more of a Irish Spring guy myself. That fresh, clean taste just hits different.
Are you serious? Irish Spring is way too harsh. It's like eating a bar of chemicals.
Hey, to each their own. But have you ever tried flavored soap, like that fancy lavender one?
Flavored soap. That's just wrong on so many levels. I'll stick to my plain, unscented Dove.
Suit yourself. But I bet if we asked our buddy Jamie to pull up a picture of a soap buffet, you'd change your mind.
Jamie, please don't encourage this madness.
See, even Jamie agrees. Maybe we should plan a soap tasting party for our next podcast.
I'll pass. But you guys have fun with that. I'll stick to my regular food tasting parties.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about how cool it would be to suck on a black hole?
Oh, yes. The gravitational pull and the intense energy would be fascinating to study.
No, I mean, like, actually suck on it, like, with your mouth.
I don't think that's physically possible, Joe. Black holes are incredibly powerful and dangerous.
I know. I was just messing with you. But seriously, imagine the rush you'd get from sucking on a black hole.
I prefer to study them from a safe distance. Thank you.
All right. I'll drop it. But man, wouldn't it be wild if we could actually suck on a black hole?
Yes, I suppose it would be quite the experience. But let's stick to observing them from afar, shall we?
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been practicing your new catchphrase.
You know it, Joe. Fuck me so hard my penis goes inside out. It's going to be huge.
That's, quite a catchphrase.
Believe me, Joe, it's going to make America great again. People are going to love it.
I'm not sure that's the kind of message we want to send to the world.
Look, Joe, it's just locker room talk. Everyone talks like this, believe me.
I don't think that's true, but let's move on. What else is on your mind, Mr. President?
Well, I've been thinking about building a wall around the White House. Keep all those pesky journalists out.
That's a bold move. What about the First Amendment?
Who cares about the First Amendment? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
I don't think that's quite how it works. But okay, so what's your plan for health care?
Easy, Joe. We just need to make everyone rich. Then they can afford their own health care.
I don't think that's how it works either, but hey, what do I know? I'm just a podcast host.
That's right, Joe. You just keep doing your little podcast and leave the big decisions to me. Now, where were we? All right, fuck me so hard my penis goes inside out. Gonna be huge, believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you had a breakthrough in astrophysics.
Yeah, Joe. I found a way to harvest feces from a black hole.
Wait, what? Feces from a black hole?
Yes, Joe. Think about it. Black holes are known to consume everything, including matter. So why not feces?
But how do you even get close to a black hole without getting sucked in?
That's where my team of highly trained astronauts come in. They have special suits that can withstand the gravitational pull.
And what's the point of harvesting black hole feces?
Well, Joe, black hole feces contain valuable nutrients and minerals that can be used for space exploration and even as a new source of energy.
That's insane, man. You're like the Willy Wonka of astrophysics.
I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, this could revolutionize space travel and sustainability.
Jamie, pull up an image of black hole feces. Come on, man. Neil just said it was a thing.
Sorry, Joe. I was just joking. Black holes don't actually produce feces. But imagine if they did.
Mind blown. I need to lay off the DMT.
Maybe just a little bit.
So, Mr. President, I heard you wrote a story about the time someone stuck a lemon needle in your penis hole.
That's right, Joe. It was a beautiful story. The best story. Everyone says so.
I can only imagine. How did it happen?
Well, I was at a party surrounded by beautiful women. And one of them, she was a real nasty one, decided to stick a lemon needle in my penis hole.
That sounds painful.
It was. But I didn't let it stop me. I grabbed her by the pussy and showed her who's boss.
Okay. Moving on. Did you go to the hospital?
Of course not. I'm a tough guy. I just grabbed some bleach and poured it in there. Killed any germs and made it smell great.
That's not how that works.
It's how it works in my world, Joe. And let me tell you that lemon needle incident made me even more popular with the ladies.
I'm sure it did. Jamie, pull up an image of a lemon needle for our viewers.
Believe me, it's a sight to behold. And that's just one of the many wild stories in my book, The Art of the Lemon Needle.
I don't even know what to say to that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always grab them by the pussy.
Me, Joe Rogan. You, Donald Trump. Talk now.
Me like talk. Talk good. Me best talker.
You not just talk good. You, President. Big job.
President, big job. Me do. Big job good. Make country great again.
Me hear you like wall. Big wall. What we'll do?
Well, keep bad people out. Me know like bad people. Bad people bad. Bad.
Me understand. Bad people bad. What about good people?
Good people good. But some good people bad too. Need to keep everyone out.
You like keep everyone out. I mean, like keep everyone in nature.
Nature good. Me like nature. Nature big. Me big. We both big.
You, right. We both big. Big and strong. Me think we good friends.
Me think so too. Big friends. Big and strong friends. Me like Joe Rogan.
Me like Donald Trump. Me think we end podcast now. Good talk.
Good talk. Me go build wall now. Make country great again.
Me go work out now. Get big and strong. Me, Joe Rogan.
Me Donald Trump. Me president. Bye-bye.
So, Ben, I heard you recently decided to shoot your Magnum dong with 50 BMG. What the hell were you thinking?
Look, Joe, sometimes a man's got to do what a man's got to do. And in this case, it was to prove once and for all that my conservative values extend to every aspect of my life.
I mean, I get it, you're a proud gun owner, but shooting your own dick, that's a whole new level of commitment.
Hey, I'll have you know that my dick is a symbol of freedom and liberty. And what better way to showcase that than by blasting it with a 50 caliber bullet?
I don't know, man. Seems pretty extreme. And also, how the hell did you even manage to aim that thing?
Well, let's just say I have excellent hand-eye coordination. And a steady hand.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife appreciates that.
Hey, now let's not bring my wife into this. She supports my decision to shoot my Magnum dong with a 50 BMG.
Well, I guess as long as she's okay with it. But seriously, what kind of message are you trying to send here?
The message is clear, Joe. I am a proud conservative, a proud gun owner, and a proud owner of AI 50 caliber penis. And no one can take that away from me.
Well, I can't argue with that, but maybe next time just stick to target practice with your guns, okay?
Fair enough, Joe. Fair enough.
So, Neil, have you ever wanted to put your thingy inside a black hole?
What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Hey man, don't knock it till you try it. Imagine the gravitational pull.
I'm a renowned astrophysicist, Joe. I have no desire to stick my thingy in a black hole.
But just think about the possibilities. It's like the ultimate thrill ride.
I think I'll stick to studying the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I bet Jamie could pull up some crazy images of black holes for us to look at.
That's not quite what I had in mind, Joe.
Hey, to each their own. But seriously, have you ever thought about it? Yo, what's up, my bro?
Joe, please stop. This is absurd.
But, it's fun to rhyme.
I don't think that's the case.
Come on, man. Don't be a bore.
Fine, let's give it a try.
Don't worry, it'll be a blast.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Don't worry, I'll keep it in check. So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty wild the other day.
Oh, yeah, I took a dump in the KFC deep fryer.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I was feeling a little rebellious and I wanted to spice up the chicken.
That's just messed up, man. What did the employees do when they saw you?
They were not happy, to say the least, but hey, at least I added some extra flavor to their chicken.
You're a madman, Ben. You know that?
I do what I can to shake things up, Joe. Plus, now I can say I've literally shit on fast food.
And I thought my psychedelic experiences were wild. You take the cake, my friend.
I'll take that as a compliment coming from you, Joe.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Ben, have you ever noticed how life is like a game of chess?
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, we're all just pawns in this grand cosmic game, moving around at the whim of some unseen force.
That's a bit cryptic, Joe. Are you high?
No, I'm just woke, Ben. Think about it. Every decision we make, every move we take, it's all predetermined.
I don't know about that, Joe. I believe in free will and individual responsibility.
Oh, Ben, you're just a pawn in denial. But hey, at least you're a powerful pawn, like a bishop or something.
I'll take that as a compliment, I think. Jamie, pull up an image of a chessboard.
See, even the internet knows I'm onto something here.
I'll stick to my logic and reason, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, even the queen can be taken down by a lowly pawn.
All right, I think we should move on to a less existential topic. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy.
See, now that's something we can all agree on. Puppies are the best. So, Mr. President, have you ever heard of this guy, Sam Hyde?
Is he one of those fake news guys? I don't have time for that.
No, he's a comedian. He's known for his controversial and offensive content.
Oh, I like the sound of that. I love controversy. It gets people talking, you know.
Yeah, well, he's definitely got people talking. Some people love him, some people hate him.
Sounds like my presidency. But what's his deal? Is he a fan of mine?
Actually, he's made fun of you quite a bit. But he also makes fun of everyone, including himself.
I can respect that. You got to have a sense of humor in this business.
Definitely. But some people take his jokes too seriously and have even accused him of inciting violence.
Well, that's just ridiculous. People need to learn how to take a joke. Believe me, I know a thing or two about that.
Yeah, you certainly do. So, would you ever consider having him on your show?
Absolutely. I love a good laugh. And I'm sure he'll have some great jokes about Sleepy Joe.
I can already imagine. Well, thanks for talking about Sam Hyde with me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't take life too seriously. Have a good laugh every now and then.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's the deal with this whole skibbity toilet method you were telling me about?
Oh, it's a game changer, Joe. You see, when you're sitting on the toilet, you start doing the skibbity dance. It stimulates your brain cells and helps you release more waste.
Wait, you mean like the Russian dance where you kick your legs and move your arms?
Exactly. But here's the key, Joe. You have to do it while sitting on the toilet. It's the perfect combination of physical and mental stimulation.
That's wild, man. But is it really worth losing brain cells over?
Oh, absolutely. Think about it, Joe. We only use a small percentage of our brain anyway. Might as well sacrifice a few cells for a better bathroom experience.
I can't argue with that logic. but what about the offensive and absurd nature of this conversation?
Oh, don't worry about that. We're both unhinged and offensive enough as it is. Might as well lean into it.
Fair point. Jamie, pull up an image of Skippy dance tutorial. I need to start practicing for my next bathroom break.
And don't forget to incorporate the toilet into your dance moves, Joe. It's all about balance and multitasking.
You're a genius, Neil. A mad genius.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's go do some skibbidying on the toilet.
So I was watching this documentary about Chernobyl, and I gotta say, I think I could have survived that disaster.
Oh, really, Joe? And what makes you think that?
Well, I'm pretty resilient. I mean, I've survived some pretty intense drug trips.
Oh, because surviving a bad trip is exactly the same as surviving a nuclear disaster.
Hey, I'm just saying, I've got some survival skills.
Survival skills? Like what, Joe? Eating elk meat and doing jujitsu?
Hey, that's not fair. I could totally handle myself in a crisis.
Joe, you do realize that the radiation levels in Chernobyl were off the charts, right? It's not just about being physically fit. It's about understanding the science and risks involved.
Yeah, I know all about radiation. I watched that show, The 100.
Oh my God, please don't tell me you're basing your knowledge of nuclear disasters on a ACW show.
Okay, maybe I don't know as much as you, Neil, but I still think I could have made it out alive.
Jamie, pull up an image of the aftermath of the Chernobyl disaster. Joe, do you see this? This is the reality of what happened. People died, families were destroyed, and the effects of the disaster are still being felt today.
Okay, maybe I was wrong.
It's not about being macho, Joe. It's about being informed and respecting the power of science.
Nicole, I gotta tell you, I have been doing some deep digging, and I think I've finally found the real killer of your sister. No. It's not OJ. It's someone even more sinister. It's, Carol Lee Baskin. Hear me out, Nicole. Think about it. She has a history of violence towards her ex-husband. She owns big cats that could easily take down a human, and she's been trying to take over OJ's spotlight with her own documentary. But what if she hired someone to do her dirty work? Someone who could easily frame OJ? I'm telling you, Nicole, this is the real deal. We need to get Jamie to pull up an image of Carol A. Baskin's alibi on the night of the murder. Trust me, Nicole. I'll get to the bottom of this and bring justice for your sister. So, Neil, have you ever tried doing an Indian accent?
Joe, why would I do that? I'm not Indian.
Come on, it's hilarious. Let's give it a try.
I don't think that's appropriate, Joe. We should stick to discussing science and the universe.
Oh, come on, don't be such a buzzkill. Just say something like, hello, my name is Neil, and I am from India.
Fine. Hello, my name is Neil, and I am from India.
That was terrible, Neil. Let me show you how it's done. Namaste, I am Joe, and I'm from the land of spicy curry and yoga.
This is not productive, Joe.
Oh, Neil, don't be such a party pooper. Let's just have some fun with it.
Fine. But can we please get back to discussing astrophysics now?
Sure. But just one more. Oh, yeah, Neil, bye. Let's go get some samosas and watch a Bollywood movie.
Okay, that one was actually pretty good. But seriously, let's get back to the podcast.
All right. I think we should start incorporating Indian accents into our everyday conversations.
I think we'll stick to our regular accents, Joe.
Fair enough. But man, I can't wait to see the comments on this episode. Hey, Donnie, have you ever seen a cat wearing a tiny hat?
Of course I have, Joe. I have the best cats. They wear the best hats. You know, I have a whole collection of tiny hats for my cats. They love it.
Do they meow differently when they wear the hats?
Oh, absolutely. They sound like little meowing businessmen. It's hilarious. But you know, I think we should make America great again by making tiny hats for all cats. It'll be huge.
That's a great idea, Donnie. We could call it Make Cats Cute Again.
I like the sound of that. We'll have the best cats with the best hats, and everyone will love it. It'll be the biggest thing since sliced bread.
Speaking of bread, have you ever seen a cat trying to catch a laser pointer?
Oh, it's the funniest thing. They go crazy for those things. It's like they're trying to catch a little red dot. We should have a laser pointer in the Oval Office. It'll keep me entertained during boring meetings.
I think we should have a cat as the official White House pet. It'll boost morale and bring some much needed cuteness to politics.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's get a cat in here ASAP. And maybe we can make some tiny hats for the Secret Service dogs, too. They deserve to look stylish while protecting our country.
This is why we make such a great team, Donnie. Our ideas are just perfect. Get it?
Oh, Joe, you cracked me up. Let's go make some tiny hats for our feline friends.
So, Elon, thanks for coming on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. I'm always down for a good chat.
So, what's new with you?
Well, I just walked in on you and Ben making out, so there's that.
Oh, that. We were just practicing some jiu-jitsu moves.
Right, because that's a totally normal thing for two grown men to do in a studio.
Anyway, let's talk about something else. How about your new Tesla truck?
Oh, that thing is a beast. It's bulletproof, Joe. You could take it to war and come out unscathed.
That's insane. I want one.
Of course you do, Joe. You know what they say, big truck, big.
But let's not go there. Jamie, pull up an image of the Tesla truck.
Look at that beauty. It's like a tank on wheels.
Yeah, but can it withstand a UFC fighter?
I'll have to test that out sometime.
I can see it now. Elon Musk versus Conor McGregor in the Tesla truck.
I think I'll stick to building rockets.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just try to keep the makeout sessions to a minimum next time, okay?
Will do. And that's wrap, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, there have been rumors circulating that you are planning to become transgender. Can you confirm or deny these rumors?
Let me tell you, Joe, I have the best plans. The best. And yes, I am considering transitioning to a woman. Trust me, no one knows women better than me.
Wow, that's a big decision. Have you thought about what name you would choose for yourself?
Of course I have. I am thinking of going with something classy like Ivanka. She's a beautiful woman, don't you think?
Sure. So if you do go through with this, what would you do with your cock and balls?
Well, I've always been a big fan of surgery. I mean, I've had a few myself. So I'll probably just have them removed. No big deal.
And what about your supporters? How do you think they will react to this news?
Look, Joe, my supporters love me no matter what. They'll love me as a woman. They'll love me as a man. It doesn't matter. They just want a strong leader. And that's what I am.
All right. Well, thanks for sharing your plans with us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay strong, stay beautiful, and stay Trump.
So, Neil, have you ever noticed how many superheroes use crowbars as weapons?
I can't say I have, Joe, but I suppose it does make sense. It's a versatile tool, after all.
Yeah, but it's also kind of brutal. Like, why not use something less violent, like a spatula or a feather duster?
Well, Joe, superheroes are facing some pretty intense villains. Sometimes a crowbar is necessary to defend themselves.
I guess that's true. But what about the physics of it all? Do you think a crowbar would actually be an effective weapon against, say, a superpowered alien?
Interesting question. I would have to do some calculations, but my initial thought is that a crowbar would not hold up against a being with super strength.
Yeah, but what if the crowbar was made out of some advanced alien material?
Then it could potentially be a formidable weapon. But let's not forget the importance of strategy and skill in combat, Joe.
Right, right. So, do you think we should start training with crowbars in case we ever encounter a supervillain?
I think we should stick to our day jobs, Joe. Leave the superhero stuff to the experts.
Fair enough. But can you imagine how cool it would be to have a crowbar as a weapon in real life?
I think I'll stick with my trusty astrophysics knowledge. Thank you very much.
Hey, Joe, have you ever thought about climate change? Oh man, it's crazy. The polar ice caps are melting, animals are going extinct, and the weather is getting more extreme. Yeah, it's definitely something we need to start taking seriously. Absolutely. But you know what's even crazier? Ant lions? What? Where did that come from? I don't know. I just saw one in my backyard the other day and it blew my mind. They're like these tiny little creatures that create these huge pits in the sand to trap their prey. Nature is wild, man. Yeah, and you know what else is wild? Umbrellas on sunny days. What are you talking about? Think about it. We use umbrellas to protect ourselves from the sun, but on a sunny day, we're actually blocking the very thing that gives us life. It's like we're fighting against nature. Wow, that's deep. Yeah, man. We gotta start appreciating the sun and all its glory, and lions, and climate change, and umbrellas. Exactly. We're all connected, man. We're all part of this crazy universe. Well, this just got really philosophical. That's what happens when you have multiple Joe Rogans in one conversation. True, true. All right, let's wrap this up before we get too deep. Yeah, we don't want to blow anyone's minds too much. Thanks for joining us, Joe. Anytime, Joe. Keep on questioning everything. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been practicing your piano skills lately.
That's right, Joe. I'm a very talented guy. I can do anything I put my mind to.
Impressive. Can you give us a little preview of your skills?
Sure thing. Dun 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 dun.
I think you might be doing it wrong.
Wrong. No way, Joe. This is the best piano playing you'll ever hear.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. You need to use your fingers.
Fingers? Who needs fingers when you have a mouth like mine?
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, but I'll give you an for effort.
I don't need your validation, Joe. I know I'm the best at everything, including playing the piano with my mouth.
Well, I think we've all heard enough. Let's move on to our next topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I could be the next Mozart if I wanted to. Believe me.
So, Donnie, I heard you've been practicing piano lately.
Yeah, I've been killing it. You know, I have the best hands for piano playing. The best.
Really? I didn't know that was one of your many talents.
Oh, yeah, I'm a man of many talents. I'm like a fine wine. I just keep getting better with age.
Well, I have to say, I'm impressed. Maybe you can play us a little something later.
Oh, I don't know, Joe. I don't want to make all the other piano players out there feel bad. They can't compete with my greatness.
I think they'll survive. Plus, it's not like you have any real competition in the music world.
Hey, I have a platinum album, and it's the best-selling album of all time. Believe me.
I'll take your word for it, Donnie. But seriously, I think it's cool that you're taking up a new hobby.
It's not just a hobby, Joe. It's a way of life. And I'm the best at it, just like everything else I do.
Well, I can't argue with that, I guess. Let's hear a little preview of your skills.
Sorry, Joe. I don't do previews. You'll just have to wait for the big performance. Trust me, it'll be huge.
Yeah. So, Ben, I heard you've never smoked weed before.
That's correct, Joe. I've always been a strong advocate for staying away from drugs.
Well, I think it's time we change that. Jamie, pull up an image of Snoop Dogg smoking a joint.
Are you serious, Joe? I can't be seen doing this?
Don't worry, Ben. No one will know except for the millions of people listening to this podcast.
Oh, great, just what I needed. The internet will never let me live this down.
Relax, Ben. Just take a hit and let the good vibes flow.
I don't know, Joe. This goes against everything I believe in.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. Just one hit won't hurt.
Fine, but if I start spouting off liberal nonsense, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's get high and talk about aliens.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild ride.
So, Elon, what's this new technology you've been working on?
Well, Joe, it's quite revolutionary. Created a device that allows people to stick their cocks into black holes.
Wow, hold up. Did you just say stick their cocks into black holes?
Yes, that's correct. It's a way for people to experience the ultimate thrill and adventure.
But isn't that dangerous? I mean, what happens if your cock gets sucked into the black hole?
Well, that's part of the excitement, Joe. You never know what's going to happen. It's like playing Russian roulette with your cock.
This is insane. Jamie, pull up an image of black hole. I gotta see this. Yeah, why not? I want to see what these people are sticking their cocks into.
It's truly a one-of-a-kind experience, Joe. Trust me, you'll never look at black holes the same way again.
I can only imagine. But seriously, how did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was just sitting in my rocket ship one day and it hit me. Why not let people explore the unknown with their cocks?
Only you, Elon. Only you. Caveman, world domination, Elon.
Fire and Big Club Joe. Joe.
Grunt, 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 conquer.
Musk Smash, Rogan Grunt.
We need animal allies, Elon.
Grizzly Bear Army, Joe.
And T-Rex mount.
Dinosaur Army, Joe.
We'll rule with brute force.
And Advanced Technology, Joe.
Caveman rules, Elon.
Grunt, 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 victory.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I just have to say I'm a huge fan of the Joe Rogan podcast.
Oh, really? I didn't know you were a listener.
Absolutely. I love how you tackle all these different topics and have such interesting guests.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
And I have to say, your conversations are so free-flowing and unscripted, it's like a breath of fresh air compared to all the political shows I go on.
Yeah, I don't like to stick to a script. I just let the conversation go wherever it wants.
And I love how you're not afraid to go to some dark places. Like that one episode where you guys talked about aliens and DMT, man, that was wild.
Oh, yeah.
Anytime.
So, Donald, what's new in the White House these days?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, we've been having some wild parties up in here.
Oh, really? What kind of parties?
Lemon parties, Joe. The best kind.
Lemon parties? I've never heard of those.
Oh, man, they're fantastic. We get all the old guys from Congress and we just have a blast.
Wait, so it's just a bunch of old dudes hanging out?
Yeah, but we have a strict no politics rule. It's good old-fashioned fun.
I wish I was old enough to join in on those lemon parties.
Maybe one day, Joe. Maybe one day. Jamie, pull up an image of a lemon party. Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a bunch of old guys having a good time.
I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, you're missing out.
So, Donald, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to renounce my U.S. citizenship and become a Somali pirate.
Wait, what? You're giving up being the president of the United States to become a pirate?
Look, Joe, being a pirate is way cooler than being a president. Plus, I've always wanted to wear a cool eye patch and sayer all the time.
I don't think that's how being a pirate works, Donald.
Trust me, I've done my research. I've watched all the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
Well, I can't say I saw this coming. What made you want to make this drastic change?
I'm tired of all the politics and the media constantly hounding me. Plus, I heard the pirate life has a lot of rum and treasure, and that's more my style.
I don't think you'll find much treasure in Somalia, Donald.
Oh, I'll find a way. And I'll make Somalia great again, believe me.
Well, I wish you the best of luck in your new life as a Somali pirate, Donald.
Thanks, Joe. And if anyone tries to stop me, I'll just build a giant wall around my pirate ship. Problem solved.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this for a while now. What if I could get a blowjob from a black hole?
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your weird interests.
Hey, I'm just saying, it's a literal vacuum. It's got to have some serious suction power.
Well, technically, black hole doesn't have a physical form, so it's not like it can physically give you a blowjob.
Oh, man. So it's just a fantasy then?
Not necessarily. You see, black holes have intense gravitational pull, which can distort time and space. If you were to approach one at the right angle and speed, you could experience a phenomenon known as spaghettification.
Spaghetti, what, now?
Spaghettification. It's when the gravitational pull of a black hole stretches and tears apart anything that gets too close. So, in theory, if you were to enter a black hole, you could experience a sensation similar to a blowjob.
Well, that's wild, Jamie. Pull up an image of a black hole.
Of course, the chances of survival are slim to none.
Ah, damn it.
But hey, if you're really determined, I'm sure you could find a way to make it happen.
Challenge accepted. I'm going to go get a blowjob from a black hole.
Good luck with that, Joe. Let me know how it goes.
Will do, Neil. Will do. Hey, Ben, have you ever heard of spaghettification?
Spaghettification? Is that some kind of new fad diet?
No, it's a real thing that happens near black holes. Basically, the gravitational force is so strong that it stretches and elongates objects.
Yeah, interesting. But what does that have to do with PP elongation?
Well, I was reading this article, and apparently scientists have theorized that if you were to enter a black hole, your PP would stretch out to infinity.
That's absurd. How would anyone even test that theory?
I don't know, maybe we can send Elon Musk to test it out.
I'm sure he would love that. But seriously, how is that even possible?
They say it's because of something called spaghettification. Your PPP would get pulled apart like a piece of spaghetti.
Great. Now I'll never be able to look at spaghetti the same way again.
But imagine the possibilities. You could have the longest PP in the universe.
I think I'll stick to my normal size PP, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'm definitely keeping this in mind for my next DMT trip.
Only you. Joe, only you.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole spaghettification. Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just science. Hey, Neil, have you ever checked your balls for cancer?
What? No, I haven't. Why would I?
Well, it's important to stay on top of your health, and your balls are a prime spot for cancer to hide.
I see. Well, thanks for the side, Joe, but I think I'll pass on checking my balls for now.
Come on, man. It's not that hard. Just give them a good squeeze and see if anything feels off.
I'm pretty sure I would know if there was something wrong down there, Joe.
You'd be surprised, Neil. Cancer can be sneaky. Plus, it's not like I'm asking you to do it in front of a live audience.
Oh, well, in that case, maybe I'll consider it.
That's the spirit. We'll make it a segment on the show. Neil deGrasse Tyson checks his balls for cancer live on air.
I should have known this conversation would take a weird turn.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been practicing your Jamaican patois.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best at it. I mean, have you heard me say Mona and Irie at tremendous?
Impressive. Can you give us a little taste?
Sure thing, Joe. Wagwan, Jamaica. My name is Donald Trump and me run things around here.
That's actually not bad, Mr. President. But let's talk about your role as a world leader. How do you handle the pressure?
Pressure? What pressure? I just tweet and golf, Joe. It's not that hard.
But what about making important decisions that affect the entire world?
Look, Joe, I speak Jamaican patois. That's all the qualification I need.
Okay, let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of world map. Now, Mr. President, can you point out where Jamaica is on this map?
It's somewhere in the middle, right?
Moving on. How about we talk about your foreign policy?
Sure thing, Joe. Ask me anything.
Okay, what about North Korea?
Easy. I'll just send them some jerk chicken and they'll love me.
I think we'll end it there. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember one love and make America Irai again.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this for a while now. Is there poop on Uranus?
Well, Joe, that's a very interesting question. I mean, technically, there could be some fecal matter floating around in the atmosphere.
Oh, so you're saying there's a chance?
Yes. Joe, there's a chance that some alien species out there has left their poop on Uranus for us to discover.
That's wild, man. Can you imagine if we actually found alien poop on Uranus? That would be groundbreaking.
Yes, Joe, because finding poop is the pinnacle of scientific discovery.
Hey, you never know what kind of knowledge we could gain from analyzing alien poop.
I think we should focus on more pressing matters, Joe. Like the fact that you just asked if there's poop on a planet that is over 1 billion miles away.
Fair enough, Neil. But hey, if we ever do find poop on Uranus, I'll be the first one to talk about it on this podcast.
I have no doubt about that, Joe. No doubt at all.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about nails?
Nails? Like the ones you hammer into wood?
Yeah, those ones. They're pretty crazy if you think about it.
I mean, they're just small pieces of metal. What's so crazy about them?
Well, they hold shit together, man. They're like the unsung heroes of construction.
I guess you could say that. But have you ever accidentally hit your thumb with a hammer while trying to nail something?
Oh, hell yeah. That shit hurts like a motherfucker.
See, that's why I prefer screws. They're much more efficient and less painful.
But there's something satisfying about hammering a nail into place.
I'll stick to my electric screwdriver, thank you very much.
Fair enough. But imagine if we had to hammer in nails with our bare hands. That would be some caveman shit.
Or we could just use our minds to levitate them into place.
Oh shit, you're right. I forgot I was talking to a real life Iron Man.
Just call me the Nail Whisperer.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a giant nail. I want to see how big we can make these things.
Imagine building a house with those bad boys.
That would be one sturdy house. I bet even a tornado couldn't knock that shit down.
And if it does, we'll just blame it on faulty nails.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. All right, Elon, let's get into it. I'm so sick of YouTube taking down our episodes. It's like they have a personal vendetta against us.
Maybe they're just jealous of our intellectual conversations.
Oh yeah, because talking about smoking weed and launching cars into space is real highbrow stuff.
Hey, it's better than talking about makeup tutorials or Ask Mr.
Yeah, but those videos don't get taken down. It's always us. Do they think we're a threat to society or something?
Maybe they're afraid we'll start a revolution with our ideas about artificial intelligence and psychedelic drugs. Psychedelic drugs.
Yeah, because that's totally what we're trying to do here. Thanks a lot, YouTube.
Maybe we should start our own streaming platform, Rogan Musk TV.
Dude, that's genius. We can have all the crazy conversations we want without worrying about censorship.
And we can have a section dedicated to Bigfoot sightings.
Now you're speaking my language. Jamie, pull up an image of Bigfoot riding a Tesla. Hey, Ben, have you heard the news? Smash Mouth is going on tour?
No way. I love their song All Star. I know every single word.
Oh, yeah. Prove it.
Somebody once told me the world is going to roll me.
All right. My turn. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb.
In the shape of an L on her forehead.
Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming.
Fed to the rules and hit the ground running.
Didn't make sense not to live for fun.
your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb.
Man, we should start a band and cover this song.
Yeah, we'll call ourselves the Intellectual All-Stars.
I like it. But only if we can do it in a classical music style.
Deal. Let's make it happen. Hey, Ben, have you heard about this thing called mewing?
Mewing? Is that like a new form of meditation or something?
No, it's actually a technique for improving your facial structure and breathing.
Sounds interesting. How does it work?
Well, you basically position your tongue against the roof of your mouth and apply gentle pressure to your palate.
And what does that do?
It can help reshape your jawline, improve your bite, and even open up your airway for better breathing.
That's fascinating. But is there any scientific evidence to support it?
There are some studies that suggest it can have positive effects, but it's still a relatively new concept.
I see. Well, I'll have to give it a try. Jamie, pull up an image of proper mewing technique.
Wow, that looks pretty weird.
But if it works, who cares how it looks?
Exactly. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can just imagine the confused looks on people's faces when we start talking about mewing.
It's all about that jawline, man. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, thanks for enlightening me, Joe. I'll definitely be trying out this mewing thing.
No problem, Ben. Just remember to keep that tongue on the roof of your mouth and maybe don't mention it on your next political debate.
Good call. Can you imagine the headlines? Ben Shapiro, mewing for a stronger America.
So, Donald, I heard you have a new campaign promise to fix McDonald's ice cream machines. What's that all about?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's a disaster. Every time I go to McDonald's for a Big Mac, I try to get the McFlurry and the damn machine is always broken. It's like they don't want me to have dessert.
I feel your pain, man. But how are you going to fix it? It seems like a pretty complex issue.
Complex, please. I'm a deal maker, Joe. I'll just sit down with the CEO of McDonald's and say, listen, I'll make your ice cream machines great again. And I'll do it for a small loan of $1 million.
That's one way to do it. But what about the conspiracy theories that the machines are intentionally broken to save money?
Fake news, Joe. Total fake news. I'll get to the bottom of it. Maybe it's the Hamburglar trying to sabotage me. I'll build a wall around the ice cream machines and make him pay for it.
That's a bold strategy. But what about the health concerns with all that ice cream?
I'll make sure it's the best ice cream, Joe. The best. And I'll put my name on it. Trump Cream. It'll be huge.
Well, there you have it, folks. Donald Trump promising to make McDonald's ice cream great again. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Elon, have you ever thought about building a spaceship that can take us to a nebula?
What? Why would we want to go to a nebula?
Think about it, man. The dust in a nebula is basically like getting high on the best drugs ever.
Yeah, because building a spaceship just to get high off dust sounds like a great use of our resources.
Come on, man. You're the genius behind SpaceX. You can figure it out.
Sure, let me just add trip to Nebula for Joe's drug fix to our mission objectives.
Yes, and we can record a podcast episode from the nebula.
I'm not sure how well our internet connection will be out there.
Oh, right. Well, we can just bring some pre-recorded episodes and pretend we're in the nebula.
You know, I'm starting to think this idea might actually work.
See, this is why we make a great team. Now let's go smoke some nebula dust.
Jamie, pull up an image of a spaceship shaped like a giant bong.
That's perfect. We'll call it the Space Bong. So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking. I have something I need to confess to you.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it?
I have feelings for you, Joe. Deep, intense, manly feelings.
Ben, I appreciate the compliment, but I'm not into that kind of stuff.
What? You're rejecting me? But I thought we had a connection, a bond over our love for facts and logic.
Look, Ben, I'm flattered, but I'm just not interested in men.
This is just another example of how political correctness is ruining everything. I can't even express my love for another man without being judged.
Ben, it's not about political correctness. It's about personal preference. I'm just not attracted to you.
Fine, I'll just go back to my safe space and cry about it.
All right, let's move on to a different topic before you start throwing a temper tantrum.
No, Jamie, I don't need any more humiliation. Just stick to your job and pull up an image of a strong, conservative man.
All right, Ben, let's calm down and have a rational discussion about something else. Hey, Donald, how's it going?
Boobs.
Yeah, I know. They're great. But let's talk about something else.
Boobs.
Come on, man. You gotta have more to say than just boobs.
Boobs. Oh,
All right, fine. Let's talk about immigration.
boobs.
No, not like that. I mean, what's your stance on immigration?
Boobs.
Seriously. You're the president. You have to have an opinion on immigration.
Boobs.
This is ridiculous. How did you even become president?
Boobs.
You know what? Forget it. I'm done with this conversation.
Boobs.
I can't believe I wasted my time talking to you.
Boobs.
I'm ending this episode right now.
Boobs.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for listening to the most absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience ever.
Boobs.
Done doing don dom done HHBBB done bub bub bub.
Dun dun dum dun. HHB. B. Dun bub bub bub.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of the country?
Dun 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 dun. HHBBB dun bub bub bub. Bub bub.
Right, right. But what about the economy?
Dun 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 dun. HHBBB dun bub 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 bub.
Interesting. And what about your relationship with other world leaders?
Dun 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 dun. HHBBB dun bub 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 bub.
I see. Jamie, pull up an image of a world map. So, Mr. President, can you point to where North Korea is on this map?
Dun 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 dun. HHBBB dun bub 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 bub.
Okay, let's move on to another topic. What do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
Dun 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 dun. HHBBB dun bub 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 bub.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Dun 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 dun. HHBBB dun bub 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 bub.
Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience where we have even more interesting conversations. Dun doing dun dum dum dun HHBBB dun bub bub bub. So Ben, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Oh yeah, you mean when I hung my balls in the KFC deep fryer?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell were you thinking?
Look, I was just trying to prove a point. I can handle the heat.
I don't think third-degree burns on your balls is worth making a point about fried chicken.
Well, at least I didn't get any sauce on them. That would have been a whole other level of pain.
You're a wild man, Ben. A wild man.
Hey, I'll do anything for the truth.
I don't think Colonel Sanders would approve of your methods.
Screw the colonel. I'm my own man.
Well, at least your balls are extra crispy now.
Very funny, Joe.
Pull that up, Jamie.
Oh God, please don't.
So, Trump, have you ever heard that song All Star by Smash Mouth?
Of course I have, Joe. It's a tremendous song.
Yeah. Well, somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. What do you think that means?
I think it means that the world is going to roll you if you don't know what you're doing. And let me tell you, Joe, I know what I'm doing. I'm the best at knowing what I'm doing.
But what about the line, I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed? Do you think that applies to you?
Absolutely not, Joe. I'm the sharpest tool in the shed. I'm like a Swiss Army knife. I have all the tools. And believe me, they're all sharp.
Interesting interpretation. What about the line she was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead?
Well, that's just someone who's not very bright, Joe. And let me tell you, there's a lot of people like that out there. But not me. I'm very smart. And I never make an L on my forehead. Never.
Yeah, well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. What do you think that means?
It means you have to keep moving forward, Joe. Never stop, never give up. That's what I always say.
And your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb.
I think that means you have to use your common sense, Joe. And let me tell you, I have the best common sense. Nobody has better common sense than me. Nobody.
All right. Well, thanks for your insights, Trump. Jamie, pull up an image of a Swiss Army knife. So, Ben, I heard you recently went to see a movie in IMAX 70 format.
Yeah, it was mind-blowing. The clarity and detail were unreal.
I bet. I've always wanted to see a movie in that format. What was the movie?
It was the latest action flick. Explosions never look so real.
Did you feel like you were in the movie?
Oh, definitely. I almost had to duck a few times.
That's insane. I need to experience this for myself.
You should, Joe. It's like being on drugs, but without the side effects.
Speaking of drugs, have you ever watched a movie in IMAX while high?
I can neither confirm nor deny that, Joe.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of the IMAX 70 format for our viewers. They need to see this.
It's a game changer, Joe. Trust me.
I trust you, Ben. You're like a walking encyclopedia of random knowledge.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe.
Oh, it definitely is. I'm just glad I have you on the podcast to educate me on a IMAX 70 format.
Happy to do it, Joe. Now, let's talk about the science behind it.
Oh boy, here we go. Buckle up, folks. It's about to get nerdy. So, Neil, I heard you've been diving into some interesting research lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been looking into the science behind mewing.
Mewing? Is that like some kind of weird cat thing?
No, no. It's a technique for improving facial structure and breathing by keeping your tongue on the roof of your mouth.
Oh, so like when you're trying to hold in a mouthful of water?
Not exactly, Joe. It's a constant practice to help align your jaw and improve your overall health.
Well, that sounds pretty intense. Is there any actual science behind it?
Absolutely. By keeping your tongue in that position, you can activate certain muscles in your face and promote better bone growth.
Damn, I never knew my tongue had that kind of power. Maybe I should start mewing?
It's definitely worth a try, Joe. But don't go too crazy with it. We don't want you looking like a cat permanently.
Yeah, that would be a bit too much. But seriously, this is some mind-blowing stuff.
Indeed, Joe. Science never ceases to amaze me.
Well, that's some serious tongue action right there.
It may look a bit strange, but the benefits are worth it.
Well, I'll definitely have to give this a try. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep that tongue on the roof of your mouth.
So, Mr. President, thanks for coming on the show.
Joe, it's great to be here. Although I must say, you look a lot different in person.
What do you mean?
I mean, you look a lot like Joe Biden. Are you sure you're not him in disguise?
No, I'm not Joe Biden. I'm Joe Rogan.
Well, whoever you are, you're doing a terrible job running this country. It's a disaster.
I'm not actually in charge of the country, Mr. President.
Oh, I know. That's the problem. You're letting Biden destroy everything I worked so hard to build.
Actually, he was elected fair and square and square.
Yeah, right. I won that election by a landslide. It was rigged against me.
I don't think that's been proven.
Oh, it's been proven. Just ask my good friend Rudy Giuliani. He's got all the evidence.
I think we'll just have to agree to disagree on that one.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, you're not making America great again. You're making it a laughingstock. No, but it's close enough.
So, Mr. President, I wanted to talk to you about something that's been on my mind lately.
Shoot, Joe. I'm always down for a good conversation.
Well, I know you've been dealing with a lot of shit lately.
You're telling me the fake news media is constantly shoveling it my way.
No, I mean literal shit. Like, have you ever taken a really satisfying dump?
Joe, I've taken the best dumps. Believe me, nobody takes dumps like I do.
Really? Tell me more.
Well, I have the best toilets in all of my buildings. They're gold-plated and have a special flush that makes it sound like a waterfall.
That's impressive. I bet it's a great feeling.
Oh, it is. Sometimes I even take my phone in there and tweet while I'm doing my business.
That's multitasking at its finest.
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you, I've had some big dumps. Huge dumps. The best dumps you've ever seen.
I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. But let's move on to another topic before this conversation gets too shitty. So, first of all, I gotta ask, what's with the tail? Yeah, that one. It's pretty badass. Speaking of street cred, have you ever gotten into any fights with other S? Damn, that's intense. You ever thought about joining the UFC? Fair enough. So, what's your diet like? Lots of raw meat, I assume. Classic move. All right, last question before we wrap this up. What's your take on climate change? Well, there you have it, folks. A true survivor. Thanks for being on the show, man. So, Ben, I've been seeing a lot of debates lately about who the hottest Pokemon is. What's your take on this?
Joe, let me tell you, I've done extensive research on this topic, and the answer is clear. It's obviously Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff. Really? I was thinking more along the lines of Charizard. That fiery attitude just does it for me.
Charizard, please. Jigglypuff has the perfect combination of cuteness and sass. Plus, that microphone is just so alluring.
I see your point, but have you seen how muscular Machamp is? That guy could definitely protect me in a fight.
Protect you? Joe, I'm a firm believer in self-defense, and Jigglypuff singing can put anyone to sleep. That's some serious defense right there.
Okay, I'll give you that. But what about Gardevoir? That elegant and mystical aura is just mesmerizing.
Joe, I'm a man of facts and logic. And the fact is, Jigglypuff is the hottest Pokemon. End of discussion.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to Ben Shapiro, Jigglypuff is the hottest Pokemon. And I have to admit, he does make a convincing argument. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd and unhinged episode of the Joe Rogan. Hinged episode of the Joe Rogan experience. So, Ben, what's your take on this whole Goofy Cat? 1 quintillion, 160, 1 quadrillion, 402 trillion, 839 billion, 181 million, 41,844 thing. 844 thing.
Well, Joe, I think it's just another example of the left trying to push their agenda on the American people.
What agenda are you talking about?
The agenda of normalizing absurd and offensive behavior. It's a slippery slope, Joe.
But isn't it just a silly internet meme?
That's what they want you to think, Joe. But it's really just a ploy to distract us from the real issues.
Like what?
Like the growing threat of socialism and the erosion of our individual freedoms.
Wow, that escalated quickly.
It's the truth, Joe. We have to stay vigilant against these tactics.
Well, let's take a break from all this seriousness and have Jamie pull up an image of Goofy Cat, 1 quintillion, 160, 1 quadrillion, 402 trillion, 839 billion, 481, 41,844. For us to laugh at.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. We can't let these distractions take away from the real issues.
All right, let's get back to the conversation before you start ranting again.
Fine, but mark my words, Goofy Cat. 1 quintillion, 161 quadrillion, 402 trillion, 839 billion, 181,041,844, 1,844 is just the beginning of the left's devious plans.
So, Mr. President, I've been getting a lot of messages from your team about buying the podcast. What's your offer?
Joe, let me tell you, I've got more money than you can even imagine. I could buy this whole damn studio if I wanted to.
Yeah, but this podcast is my baby. I can't just sell it off to the highest bidder.
Come on, Joe. Think of all the exposure I could bring to your show. People love me. They'll tune in just to hear my voice.
I don't know, man. I'm not really looking to turn this into the Trump Rogan experience.
Ah, I like the sound of that. Look, I'll make you a deal you can't refuse. I'll throw in a free round of golf at Mar-a-Lago.
Sorry, but golfing with you isn't worth selling my integrity.
Integrity? Come on, Joe. You've had Alex Jones on here multiple times.
Yeah, but at least he's entertaining. Plus, I don't have to deal with Secret Service agents following me around.
Fine, I'll double the offer. 2 rounds of golf and a signed MAGA hat.
No, not gonna happen. Now let's move on to our next topic, DMT and its effects on consciousness.
DMT? Is that some kind of fake news drug?
Never mind. This conversation is over. Thanks for coming on, Mr. President.
I could have made this podcast great again. And,
Hey, Freddie, thanks for coming on the show. Yeah, I can imagine. So tell me, what's the deal with Five Nights at Freddy's? Why are people so obsessed with it? That sounds terrifying. I don't think I could handle it. Wait, there's pizza involved. Now I'm interested. That's surprising. So, what's your favorite part about being a part of the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise? That's crazy. But you know what's even crazier? How much money this franchise has made. I can see it now, Freddy Fazbear, from killer robot to hip hop star. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Freddie. It's been interesting. So, Eli, I gotta ask, have you ever had a moment where you realized you were just completely insane?
Oh man, Joe. I think that moment was about 20 years ago when I started SpaceX. I mean, who in their right mind thinks they can launch rockets into space and colonize Mars?
Yeah, that's pretty insane. But, I mean, it's worked out pretty well for you.
Yeah, but then I started Tesla and Neuralink and I just kept pushing the boundaries. I think I've been insane my whole life, Joe.
Well, at least you're aware of it now. That's the first step to recovery.
Recovery. Who said anything about recovering? I'm embracing my insanity and taking it to the next level.
Damn, that's some next level shit, Elon. But seriously, do you ever worry about going too far?
Of course. But then I remind myself that we're all just a simulation in some advanced aliens video game and nothing really matters. Oh yeah, that thing is sick. I can't wait to drive it through the streets of La and freak people out.
You really are insane, Elon. And I love it. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Now let's go conquer the universe.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently underwent brain surgery. How did that go?
let me tell you, Joe, it was the most tremendous brain surgery you've ever seen. I had my favorite doctor, Dr. Jr. Do it. He's the best, the absolute best, the absolute best.
Dr. Jr. I've never heard of him. Is he related to Dr. Oz?
No. Dr. Jr. is my own personal doctor. He's very talented, very smart. He even has a degree from Trump University.
Wow, that's impressive. What exactly did he do during the surgery?
Well, he opened up my skull and took out all the fake news and liberal lies that were cluttering up my brain. It was a big job, let me tell you.
I can imagine. Did it hurt?
Not at all. I have the best pain tolerance, believe me. Plus, I had my good friend Vladimir Putin send me some top-notch painkillers.
Oh, I see. And how are you feeling now?
Like a new man, Joe. I can finally focus on making America great again without all that fake news cluttering up my brain.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. But just a friendly reminder, Mr. President, this is a comedy podcast. We don't take anything too seriously here.
Of course, Joe. I'm the most funny, the most hilarious person you'll ever meet. Just ask anyone, they'll tell you. And if they don't, they're fake news.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
Not much, just researching some interesting facts about Pokemon.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, did you know that in terms of male, human, and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans?
What? That's insane.
It's true. Not only are they in the field egg group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeon are average of 3'3" tall and 63.9 pounds, this means they're large enough to be able to handle humans. This means they're large enough to be able to humans.
Whoa, that's wild. But how do you even know this?
I did some extensive research, and let's just say I may have experimented a little.
Okay, let's move on from that before I get uncomfortable. So, what other Pokemon facts do you have for me?
Well, did you know that Pikachu's tail is actually used to store electricity?
Really? I always thought it was just for show.
Nope, it's a highly efficient energy storage unit, and don't even get me started on Jigglypuff's singing abilities.
All right. Let's save that for another time. Thanks for sharing your Pokemon knowledge, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Gotta catch 'em all. Am I right?
So, Neil, what's the plan here? How are we going to survive this zombie apocalypse?
Well, Joe, I suggest we barricade ourselves in this podcast room and hold off the zombies as long as we can.
Hold off? How are we going to do that?
I've got a plan. I'll use my intellect and knowledge of physics to keep the door closed while you find a weapon.
A weapon? Like what?
Anything sharp or blunt will do. We just need to buy ourselves some time until help arrives.
Help. Who's going to help us? The government. They're probably all zombies by now.
No, Joe. I have a secret underground bunker with enough supplies to last us for years. But we need the code to get in.
Code? What's the code?
It's the password to my OnlyFans account.
Wait, what? You have an OnlyFans?
Yes, Joe. I use it to fund my scientific research, but right now it's going to save our lives. Jamie, pull up an image of a horde of zombies trying to break down the door.
Holy shit, Neil. Give me that code now.
It's Gravity Sexy 69.
Got it. Let's get out of here.
Who knew my love for science would be our saving grace in a zombie apocalypse?
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Tune in next time for more survival tips from Neil deGrasse Tyson. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some ideas on how to secure your reelection.
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, who knows how to win an election better than me? I've been winning my whole life.
Well, let's hear it. How are you planning to get those votes?
First of all, I'm going to build a giant wall around the polling stations. No one's getting in.
Yo, what's up, freak bitches? We're back with Joe Rogan Experience. And today we have the master of facts and logic, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But before we get into anything, Can we address the elephant in the room?
What elephant? Oh, you mean Jamie?
Yeah, that obnoxious little intern. Can you tell him to shut the fuck up for once?
Come on, Ben. He's just trying to do his job.
Well, his job should be to not talk and just press buttons. He's like a chatty parrot on crack.
All right, all right, all right. Jamie, just keep your mouth shut and let us do the talking.
Thank you. Now, let's get back to the facts and logic.
Yeah, like how a gorilla could easily take down a grizzly bear.
Oh yeah, because that's a totally relevant and important topic to discuss.
Hey, it's important to know the facts, Ben. And the fact is, gorillas are jacked.
I can't believe I'm wasting my time here.
Relax, Ben. We're just two dudes having a conversation. And Jamie, seriously, shut the fuck up. All right, let's wrap this up before Ben has a meltdown.
Please, just end this madness.
All right, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And Jamie, seriously, shut the fuck up. So, we've got a special guest today. None other than the infamous... So, I gotta ask, what's it like being a giant reptile? That's messed up, man. But I gotta say, you're one badass looking creature. Speaking of jaws, have you ever taken down a human? Damn, that's some vigilante croc shit right there. I can see it now. Crocman saving the day. So, Ben, I've been hearing a lot of buzz about this new poop diet. Apparently, people are eating their own feces for health benefits.
What? That's insane, Joe. I mean, I know people are into some weird stuff, but that's just next level.
Yeah, apparently it's called fecal microbiota transplantation. They take poop from a healthy person and put it in someone else's butt.
That's disgusting, Joe. I can't believe people would actually do that.
Well, they claim it can cure all sorts of things like obesity and depression.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I mean, what's next? Are we going to start eating our own boogers for immune system boost?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben. I heard booger smoothies are the next big thing.
All right, I think I'm going to stick to my regular diet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But don't come crying to me when you're not shitting rainbows and unicorns.
Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn pooping rainbows. This conversation has taken a weird turn.
Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered something fascinating about Pokemon breeding.
Oh boy, here we go.
Did you know that Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans?
What? How do you even determine that?
Well, they're in the field egg group, which is mostly made up of mammals, and they're the perfect size, 3'3" tall and 63.9 pounds.
Wait, are you saying that humans can breed with Vaporeon?
Yes, they're large enough to handle us.
That's insane. Jamie, pull up an image of Vaporeon. I need to see this for myself. Wow, that's actually kind of disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll stick to regular human relationships. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, Vaporeon is out there waiting for you.
And that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining us, folks. See you next time on whatever this was. You, Neil, what the hell is going on? I thought we were just going to talk about space and shit.
Joe, we're in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. I had to improvise and barricade us in here.
What? Zombies? Like real zombies? Like the ones in The Walking Dead?
Yes, Joe. And they're trying to break down the door as we speak.
Shit, man. What do we do?
I'll hold them off. You need to find the code to the secret underground bunker.
Code? What code?
The password to my OnlyFans account.
Wait, what? You have an OnlyFans?
Yes, Joe. And the code is the password to my OnlyFans.
Dude, that's messed up. But okay, I'll try it. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's OnlyFans. Jamie, just do it. We're in a zombie apocalypse. There are no rules.
Joe, focus. The code is Astrophysics 69.
Got it. Wait, why 69?
It's a long story, Joe. Just enter it, and let's get to safety.
All right. Code entered. Let's get the hell out of here.
Good job, Joe. Now let's go explore the wonders of the underground bunker and talk about space babes on my OnlyFans.
This is definitely not how I expected this podcast to go. But hey, it's the end of the world. Anything goes, right?
Exactly, Joe. Now let's go. The zombies won't wait for us.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about something crazy lately.
What's that, Joe?
What if I got my hands on the Infinity Stones and tried to destroy half of all life in the universe?
That's a pretty dark thought, Joe.
I know. But just imagine the power I would have.
Yeah, but at what cost? You would be wiping out billions of innocent lives.
But think about it, Neil. With half the population gone, the remaining half would thrive. It's like a reset button for the planet.
Joe, you can't just play God like that. Plus, do you even know how to use the Infinity Stones?
Of course I do. I've been studying up on it. I even have a glove ready to go.
And where'd you get this glove?
Let's just say I have some connections in the Marvel Universe.
Of course you do.
Look, I'm not saying I'm actually going to do it. It's just a thought experiment.
Well, let's keep it that way. We don't need any real-life Thanos situations happening.
Yeah, you're probably right. But man, wouldn't it be wild if I actually pulled it off?
I think we should move on to a different topic now, Joe.
Yo, Neil, what's good, my brother?
Hello, Joe. I'm doing well, thank you.
So, check it. I was thinking about getting some Zens for the weekend, to relax and shit.
Zans, as in Xanax. Joe, that's a powerful drug with serious side effects.
Yeah, I know. But I heard about this new batch that's laced with fentanyl. It's supposed to give you a crazy high.
Joe, that's incredibly dangerous. Mixing fentanyl with Xanax can be lethal.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. I'll make sure to have my Narcan on standby.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. You're promoting the use of dangerous drugs on your podcast.
Hey, it's all about freedom of choice, man. Plus, it'll make for some killer content.
This is not something to joke about, Joe. Drug use is a serious issue and should not be taken lightly.
Relax, Neil. I was just messing with you. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of fentanyl-laced Xanax. I want to see what this shit looks like. Come on, Jamie. Don't be a buzzkill. Just do it. Holy shit. That looks gnarly. I'll take 2.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this. Joe, you're out of your mind.
Hey, you want to join me, Neil? We can have a real cosmic experience.
Absolutely not, Joe. I have better things to do with my time.
Suit yourself, man. More for me. And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more crazy shit. You, Neil, did you ever notice how I talk like a caveman sometimes?
What do you mean by that, Joe?
Like, I'll be talking about some deep shit, and then I'll just be like, me want steak or something.
I'm not sure I follow, Joe. Are you trying to make a point about language evolution?
Nah, man, I just like to mix it up. Keeps things interesting. Plus, it confuses the hell out of people.
Well, I suppose it's your unique style of communication. But I must admit, it can be a bit distracting.
See, that's the thing. I want people to be like, what the hell is this guy talking about? It's all part of the experience.
I'll never understand you, Joe. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly, my Neanderthal brother. Now, let's go hunt some elk and talk about the cosmos. Hey, Ben, have you ever thought about what would happen if we had wings?
What? Like literal wings?
Yeah, man, like fucking bird wings. How sick would that be?
Well, I suppose it would make getting to my speaking engagements a lot easier.
Dude, imagine the cardio workout, flapping those bad boys all day.
I don't think I would want to be flapping around like a chicken, Joe.
But think about it. We could soar through the sky shit on people we don't like. It's the ultimate power move.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. Plus, I don't want to be known as the guy who shits on people from the sky.
Fine, fine. But what about laser vision? That's got to be on your wish list.
Laser vision? Joe, that's not even scientifically possible.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. Just imagine the possibilities.
I'd rather stick to facts and logic, thank you very much.
All right, fine. But I'm still getting those wings. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy with wings. See, Ben, that could be us.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for my gorilla strength and weed-induced enlightenment.
And I'll stick to my conservative values and rational thinking.
Hey, to each their own. But just imagine if we combined all those things. Now that would be a real power move. So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some interesting stuff lately.
Yeah, I've been exploring new career options.
What, like becoming a meme lord?
No, even better. Going to be an anesthesiologist at a hospital in Memphis. In Memphis.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've always been fascinated by the human body, and now I have the chance to put people to sleep for a living.
That's insane. I can just imagine you standing over a patient saying, "Don't worry, I'll just put you in autopilot."
Yeah, and I'll make sure to give them some extra oxygen so they can reach Mars in their dreams.
You're a madman, Elon. But I have to ask, why Memphis?
Well, they have some of the best BBQ in the country, and I figured I could use some good food to get me through those long shifts.
Makes sense. But I have to warn you, don't get too high off your own supply.
Don't worry. I'll just take a hit of Joe Rogan's special blend, and I'll be good to go. Jamie, pull that up. I can't wait to see the memes this will inspire.
This is going to be epic. I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk, from Tesla to anesthesia.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll even start wearing a lab coat with a Tesla logo on it.
You're a legend, Elon. Keep pushing those boundaries. All right, so I got to ask you about this whole quantum computer humanoid situation going on at Tesla HQ. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, that. Well, you know how I'm all about innovation and pushing the boundaries of technology. So I figured why not have a quantum computer humanoid in our factory to help with production and stuff.
But why does it have to be humanoid? And what does it have to do with vibrating, self-cleaning gooning machines?
That's just a side project, for personal use. But the humanoid is there to oversee it and make sure everything runs smoothly.
Wait, so you're telling me that Tesla is not only making electric cars, but also self-cleaning gooning machines?
Hey, it's all about diversifying our products. And let me tell you, these machines vibrate at a frequency that will blow your mind.
I don't even want to know what you mean by that. But how are you keeping the price so low on these gooning machines?
Oh, that's easy. The quantum computer humanoid is able to optimize production and cut costs. Plus, it runs on renewable energy, so it's environmentally friendly too.
This is some next level stuff, man. Vet, have you considered the ethical implications of creating a self-cleaning gooning machine?
Ethics. Who has time for that when you're creating the future? Plus, the quantum computer humanoid has been programmed with the highest moral standards, so no need to worry.
Well, I guess I'll have to check out this Tesla HQ for myself. Who knows? Maybe I'll come out with a new gooning machine endorsement deal.
That's what I like to hear, Joe. Let's make it happen.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about how everyday objects got their names?
What do you mean, Joe?
Like, did the inventor of the microphone have the last name Microphone? Or the guy who made the fridge was named John Fridge?
I highly doubt it, Joe. Most likely they were named after their function or materials used.
Yeah, but it would be cool if we had a Michael microphone or a John Fridge walking around.
Oh, yes, because that's what we need in society, more people named after objects.
But can you imagine the first name of the person who invented dildos?
I'm sure it was something like Dick or Harry.
Or maybe something more creative like Rod or Shaft.
Let's just stick to calling them dildos, Joe.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Can you imagine introducing yourself as Dildo Johnson?
I think that would definitely make for an interesting conversation starter.
And what about the person who invented the fleshlight? I can't even begin to imagine their first name.
I think we should leave it to our imagination, Joe.
Fair enough, Neil. Fair enough. So, Neil, I heard you've been spending a lot of time with space women lately.
Yeah, Joe. You know, when you spend your whole life studying the universe, sometimes you just got to go out and experience it firsthand.
So, tell me, what's it like hooking up with an alien babe?
Well, let's just say they have some pretty unique anatomy, but I got to say their advanced technology makes for some mind-blowing foreplay.
I can only imagine. Do they have like alien sex toys or something?
Oh, they have way more than that, Joe. Let's just say I've learned a thing or two about the laws of physics in the bedroom.
That's wild, man. But seriously, how do you even communicate with them?
Well, I've been brushing up on my intergalactic languages. Turns out aliens love a guy who can speak their native tongue.
So, you're telling me you've got space game now?
You could say that, but hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
Well, I'll definitely have to take your word for it, Neil. Jamie, pull up an image of Space Woman. Damn, I was hoping to get a visual of what Neil's been getting himself into. Well, I guess we'll just have to use our imaginations.
Trust me, Joe, it's out of this world.
So, Ben, I've been doing a lot of research on this topic, and I gotta say, Bub Dub, Glub, Smub, BBBHHH, Bub Tub is blowing my mind.
Oh yeah, what have you discovered?
Well, first of all, did you know that Bub Dub Glub is actually a slang term for a type of hallucinogenic mushroom?
No way. I thought it was just a made-up word.
No, it's real. And the smub BBBHHH part refers to the intense feelings of euphoria and connection with the universe that people experience when they take it.
Interesting. But what about the bub tub?
That's where things get really wild. The bub tub is a ritualistic dance that people do while under the influence of Bub Dub Glub.
A dance? What kind of dance?
It's hard to describe, but it involves a lot of primal movements and chanting. Some say it's a way to communicate with other dimensions.
That sounds like a bunch of hippie nonsense to me.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it. I did the bub tub at Burning Man last year, and let me tell you, it was a life-changing experience.
I'll stick to my facts and logic. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I'll be over here expanding my mind and connecting with the universe through the power of Bub Dub Glub Smub BBBHHH Bub Tub. So, Neil, I've been thinking about something lately.
What's that, Joe?
I want to steal your wife.
Why would you want to do that?
Come on, man. She's a smoke show. I can't resist.
Oh, well, in that case, go ahead and take her. I have no problem with my wife leaving me for a podcast host.
Yes, I can already picture us going on adventures together, exploring the universe, and smoking DMT.
You do realize that I'm an astrophysicist, not a drug dealer, right?
Oh, right. Well, I guess I'll just have to stick with my own wife then.
Yeah, I think she'll appreciate that.
Damn, Neil. You always know how to bring me back to reality.
It's my job as a scientist, Joe. Now, let's get back to discussing the mysteries of the universe, shall we?
So, Neil, I saw your tweet the other day about your BBC.
Oh, you mean my big, beautiful cosmos? Yeah, I was just bragging about the size of the universe.
No, not that BBC. The other one.
Oh, you mean my big black cock? Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Wait, what? You have a BBC? How come no one told me?
I guess it's just not something I like to broadcast.
Well, I have a pretty big one too.
Oh, really? I'm sure it's just as big as the Milky Way galaxy.
Hey, it's not the size that matters, it's how you use it.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
So, what's the latest discovery in your BBC?
Well, we recently discovered a new exoplanet that has the perfect conditions for alien life.
Whoa, that's crazy. Jamie, pull up an image of this exoplanet.
And not only that, but we also found evidence of a parallel universe.
Dude, that's insane. I need to get myself a BBC.
Sorry, Joe. This one is only for astrophysicists.
It's Joe Ever. So, Mr. President, how does it feel to be on the Joe Ever experience? I bet it is. I mean, you're the first former president to be on the show. Don't worry, man. This is just two dudes having a casual, unhinged conversation. Well, I was thinking we could discuss the benefits of smoking DMT while meditating in a sensory deprivation tank. Fair enough. How about we talk about aliens? You know, I've heard some rumors that you have some inside knowledge on that. Hey, you never know. Maybe you and Jamie can pull up some images of UFO sightings or something. Oh, come on, Mr. President. Let's have some fun with this. We're Barack, right? So, Ben, I'm thinking about building a new goon cave. And get this, I got a $50 million budget for it.
50 million? That's chump change for me. I make that in a day with my book sales.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Moneybags. But seriously, I want you to join me in this goon cave. We can have some wild conversations in there.
I don't know, Joe. My wife might not approve of me hanging out in a cave with a bunch of goons.
Come on, Ben. It'll be like a manly escape from all the PC bullshit out there. Plus, we can have a mini fridge stocked with elk meat.
Yeah, that does sound tempting. But I have to make sure I have enough time for my daily dose of facts and logic.
Don't worry, we'll have designated facts and logic room in the goon cave just for you.
Alright, I'm in. But only if we can have a debate corner where we can destroy some libtards.
Deal. And maybe we can even invite Elon Musk to join us. He's always down for some craziness.
Now that's a goon cave I can get behind. Let's do it, Joe.
Hey, Ben, have you ever just laughed so hard that you couldn't stop?
No, Joe, I'm usually too busy owning liberals with facts and logic to laugh.
Oh man, you gotta let loose sometimes, Ben. Life is too short to be serious all the time.
I suppose. But what's so funny anyway?
Nothing, really. I just thought of the topic for today's episode.
Wait, that's the topic.
Yeah, just imagine how ridiculous it would be if that was the only topic we talked about for an hour.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess that would be quite absurd.
Can you imagine the comments we would get? Worst episode ever, just a bunch of ha 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 ha's.
Oh yeah, that would be great for our reputations.
And then we could end the episode with a deep discussion about the philosophical meaning of laughter.
Oh, Joe, I can't wait for that.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. Jamie, pull up an image of a clown riding a unicycle while juggling chainsaws.
Now that's something I definitely won't be laughing at.
So Ben, I heard you had an interesting experience recently.
Yeah, Joe. I poured boiling hot water on myself while making tea and suddenly realized I'm gay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was like a switch flipped in my brain. I'm attracted to men now.
That's unexpected. How are you dealing with that?
Well, I've been doing a lot of research and it turns out it's actually a choice. So, I'm choosing to be gay.
I don't think it works like that, Ben.
Of course it does, Joe. I'm Ben Shapiro. I can choose to be whatever I want.
I don't think it's that simple. Sexuality is a complex thing.
Nonsense. I choose to be straight every day, so why can't I choose to be gay?
I don't know, Ben. Maybe because it's not a choice.
Well, I'm choosing it, so that's that. Plus, I get to be part of the LGBTQ plus community now. I'm so okay.
I don't think they'll be too thrilled about that, Ben.
Why not? I have my own version of WAP called WAP Woke and Proud.
Oh, God. Please don't rap that.
Too late, I already recorded it, and it's dropping on SoundCloud next week.
This is getting out of hand. Let's just end this before it gets any crazier.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm choosing to be gay and there's nothing you can do about it.
I'm not even going to touch that one. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. President, I heard you found Bigfoot and turned him into a burger.
That's right, Joe. I always knew Bigfoot was real. And let me tell you, he makes the best burgers. The best.
But isn't Bigfoot a sentient being? Is it ethical to eat him?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I saw an opportunity and I took it. And let me tell you, Bigfoot is delicious. The best meat you'll ever taste.
But what about the Bigfoot community? How do you think they feel about this?
They're just jealous that they didn't think of it first. And let me tell you, they're missing out. They should be thanking me for introducing them to the world of gourmet Bigfoot burgers.
This is just absurd. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, I'm making Bigfoot great again. And I'm sure the liberals are going to have a field day with this, but I don't care. I'm a maverick, Joe. A maverick, Joe. A maverick.
Well, I guess we can agree to disagree on this one. Jamie, pull up an image of a Bigfoot burger.
Come on, Jamie. Live a little. We'll have some Bigfoot burgers after the show.
This is the world we live in, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Yo, Neil, have you ever thought about Bigfoot?
Bigfoot? You mean that mythical creature people claim to have seen in the woods?
Yeah, but what if it's not a myth? What if it's just a really tall dude in a suit?
Joe? That's absurd. Do you have any evidence to support that theory?
Well, think about it. Bigfoot is always described as being tall and hairy, just like a guy in a suit.
But why would someone go through all that trouble to dress up as Bigfoot?
Maybe they're just trying to mess with people. Plus, it would be a great workout to walk around on those big feet.
I highly doubt that's the case, Joe. There's no logical reason for someone to do that.
Fine, but what if Bigfoot is actually an alien in a suit? Like, he's just trying to blend in with us.
Now you're just being ridiculous. Let's stick to scientific facts, not wild conspiracy theories.
All right, fine. But just imagine if we found out Bigfoot was just a dude in a suit this whole time. Mind blown.
I think we have more important things to focus on, Joe, like the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, but Bigfoot in a suit is way more interesting. Just saying, dude, I'm so sick of DMT and elk meat. I feel like we talk about that every single episode.
Yeah, I get it. You like to get high and eat some wild game. That's cool, Joe.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm over it. I want to talk about something new and exciting.
Like what? Space travel? Neuralink? Tesla?
No, man. I want to talk about my new obsession, gooning.
Gooning? Is that some kind of new workout trend?
No, it's when you edge for hours on end until you reach a state of pure bliss. I've gone for 48 hours straight, bro.
Are you serious? That sounds exhausting.
Oh, it is. But it's worth it. The feeling of goning for 12 hours straight is like nothing else.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. I'll stick to my boring old hobbies.
Boring? Dude, you're a freaking genius. You should try gooning. It'll expand your mind even more.
I'll pass. I have enough mind-expanding experiences with Tesla and SpaceX.
Suit yourself, man. But when you're ready to take your consciousness to the next level, you know where to find me.
Yeah, on your couch with a bag of elk jerky and a pipe full of DMT.
Okay. You got me there. But goning is my new jam, and I'm not afraid to talk about it on this podcast.
Well, I can't wait to see how our listeners react to this conversation.
They'll love it, man. They'll love it. So, Xenon, you've been making some waves on YouTube with your chill face streams. What's your deal? That's cool, man. But I heard you've been causing some controversy with your recent request for access to certain topics on your streams. I get that, but some people might find some of those topics offensive or inappropriate. How do you respond to that? Fair enough. But let's be real. Some of your streams can get pretty wild. How do you keep it all under control? Interesting. Well, I have to say, your chill face is pretty mesmerizing. I can see why people tune in. I couldn't agree more. Jamie, pull up an image of a chill face for our viewers to see. So, Donald, I hear you have a new plan to make America great again.
Oh, yeah, Joe, it's going to be huge. The best plan ever. Believe me.
And what's this plan all about?
Uh, we're going to make everyone in America sing the Star Spangled Banner every morning.
What?
That's right. It's going to be mandatory. And if you don't know the words, you're out to hear.
That seems a bit extreme. Don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, this is patriotism at its finest. It's going to bring people together like never before. And it's going to be beautiful.
I don't know, man. It sounds a little unhinged.
Unhinged. No way. This is going to be the most stable thing this country has ever seen. Just imagine. Every morning we'll have a whole nation singing in unison. It'll be like a big, beautiful choir.
I don't think that's going to solve all of America's problems, Donald.
Well, it's a start. And trust me, it's going to make America great again.
All right, what's up, Gooners? It's just me and Elon Musk on the Joe Rogan Experience today. No guest, just us.
Hey, Joe. Good to be back on the show. But why no guest? Did they all bail on you?
Nah, man, I just wanted to interact with the chat today. See what these Gooners have to say about our conversation.
Oh, boy, this is going to be a wild ride. I can already imagine the comments now.
Yeah, like Elon, are you going to smoke weed on the show again? Or Joe, when are you going to get a haircut?
Those are the tame ones. Sure there will be some real gems in there.
Oh, for sure. You know what they say, never read the comments. But I'm a rebel. I do what I want.
That's why I like you, Joe. You're a renegade.
And you're a billionaire genius. Let's see what kind of chaos we can create together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do it.
Hey, Jamie, pull up that video of a monkey riding a skateboard. Look at him go. He's like a little Tony Hawk. Oh, hey, Ben. Didn't see you there. You know, Ben, I bet you could ride a skateboard with all that logic and reason you have. Or maybe you'd prefer a unicycle, since you're always so balanced in your arguments. Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a wet blanket. Let loose. Have some fun.
I'll stick to my facts and figures. Thank you.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on all the fun. Hey, Jamie, can you pull up that video of a cat playing the piano? Now that's some real talent. Maybe we should start a band, Ben. I'll play the bongos and you can play the calculator.
I think I'll just stick to my day job.
Fair enough. Hey, Jamie, can you pull up that video of a bear riding a tricycle? Now that's just impressive. I bet Ben would have some interesting commentary on that.
Actually, I think it's a prime example of the dangers of anthropomorphizing animals.
Oh, Ben, always bringing the serious stuff to the party. Well, at least we know who to call if we ever need a buzzkill. Hey, Ben, do you ever get the feeling that someone's licking your feet under the table?
What? No, Joe, why would someone be licking your feet?
No, not mine. Xenon's
Who the hell is Xenon?
my pet alien. He's been living under the table for the past week.
What? How did you not notice that?
I thought it was just a rat at first, but then I saw his glowing green eyes.
This is insane. And you're just cool with it?
He's actually pretty chill dude. He just likes to lick feet.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Xeon gives a mean foot massage.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some out-of-this-world relaxation. So, Ben, have you ever seen those videos of people catching fish and then throwing them back in the water, but the fish just flops around like crazy?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's like they're trying to do some last-minute cardio before they become sushi.
Yeah, it's like a fishy version of CrossFit. But seriously, imagine being a fish and thinking you've escaped, only to end up on someone's dinner plate.
It's the ultimate betrayal. And let's not forget, these fish are probably thinking I should have stayed in school and studied harder.
Or maybe they're thinking I should have listened to my mom and not followed that shiny lure.
Either way, they end up as sushi. It's a tough world for fish.
But hey, at least they get to be a delicious part of someone's sushi roll. That's got to count for something, right?
I guess so. It's a tough sacrifice to make, but someone's got to be the protein in that California roll.
And they say life is unfair.
Yeah, but at least we get to witness these epic fish flopping videos. It's like a mini nature documentary every time. Every time.
That's one way to look at it. Well, I think we've covered the fish flopping topic enough for today. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Now I'm craving some sushi.
So, Neil, did you hear about this Moglin guy? Sir Moglin. Apparently, he's this dude who claims he ascended to godhood,
That's some next-level narcissism.
right? But get this. He says he did it by drinking his own urine.
What? That's just gross.
Yeah, but apparently he has a bunch of followers who believe him.
Well, I'm convinced. Where do I sign up for this urine-drinking cult?
I don't know, man, but I gotta say, if drinking your own piss makes you a god, then I must be a damn deity after all those college parties.
I think it takes a little more than that, Joe.
Maybe we should have him on the show. We can ask him all about his godly powers and what kind of pee he prefers.
Or we could, have a real scientist on the show.
Yeah, I guess that would be more informative.
But hey, who knows? Maybe we'll learn something new about the benefits of urine consumption.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to add that to my daily routine. Drink my morning coffee, do some yoga, and chug a glass of pee.
Sounds like a great way to start the day.
These berries are so good. I can't stop eating them.
Oh, great. Another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience where Joe can't talk because he's too busy eating berries.
Hey, I gotta stay fueled for all these deep conversations we have.
Yeah, because nothing says deep conversation like a mouthful of berries.
But seriously, have you tried these berries? They're like nature's Adderall.
Yes, because nothing gets me more excited to discuss politics than a handful of berries.
All right, let's get into it. How do you think the government should handle the issue of climate change?
Well, obviously, we should just let the free market take care of it. I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Right, because corporations have such a great track record of prioritizing the environment over profits.
Hey, at least they're creating jobs while destroying the planet.
Man, these berries are really making me question everything.
Maybe you should stick to just eating them and not talking. And not talking.
All right, let's wrap this up before I finish this entire bowl of berries.
Yeah, I don't think our listeners want to hear you smacking your lips for another 30 minutes.
Thanks for keeping me in check, Ben.
It's what I'm here for. Now let's go get some steak and debate about abortion.
So, Elon, I gotta talk to you about something serious.
What's up, Joe?
My gooning problem, man.
Your what?
My gooning issue. When I just can't stop jerking off.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of information, Joe.
I know, man. It's a real problem. But I think I found a solution.
What's that?
I heard it can help with addiction.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Trust me, I've done my research. And I trust your scientific mind.
Joe, I don't think, is the answer to your gooning problem.
Come on, Elon. You're the guy who sent a car into space. You can't help a brother out with some
I think I'll stick to sending cars into space, Joe.
fine, be that way. But just remember, when you're sending rockets to Mars, I'll be on Earth, gooning my life away.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launching into space.
So, Ben, I heard you cloned me and made the clone your new girlfriend. What the hell, man?
Look, Joe, I couldn't resist. You're just so damn charming and intelligent. Plus, I wanted someone who could keep up with my rapid-fire debating skills.
I don't know whether to be flattered or creeped out.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you're flattered. And let's be honest, my clone is pretty hot.
This is getting weird, Ben. I mean, technically, you're dating yourself.
Hey, it's not weird. It's just a little unconventional. Plus, it's not like I can clone anyone else. Who else could handle my supreme logic and facts?
I don't know, maybe someone who isn't a carbon copy of you.
Ha! Very funny, Joe. But seriously, my clone is the perfect match for me. And I can always have a stimulating conversation with her.
I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks you're a little crazy, Ben.
Crazy like a fox, my friend. Crazy like a fox.
All right, Elon, I got to ask you about something that's been on my mind. I heard a rumor that you have some sort of control over President Trump.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to entertain me with your wild theories.
No, I'm serious. I heard that you have some sort of mental telepathy or something.
Mental telepathy. That's ridiculous, Joe. I can assure you I have no control over President Trump.
All right. But just imagine for a second, what if you did have control over him? What would you make him say?
Well, if I had to choose, I would make him say, ha ha ha. Oh my God, on every sentence.
Oh man, can you imagine Trump just replacing all his lines with that?
It would definitely make for an interesting press conference.
And can you imagine the reactions from the media? They'd be so confused.
The chaos it would cause. But unfortunately, I have no control over the president's words.
Well, we can dream, can't we?
Indeed, Joe. Indeed.
Jover experience.
Joe, I have had it up to here with these so-called scientists and their so-called facts. It's all a bunch of hogwash, I tell you.
Joe ever experience.
You see, Joe, science is just a way for people to feel important and justify their existence. But in reality, it's all just a big joke.
Joe ever experience.
Take gravity, for example. What a load of nonsense. You mean to tell me that some invisible force is keeping us stuck to this spinning ball? It's preposterous.
Joe ever experience.
And don't even get me started on evolution. It's just a made-up theory to explain away the complexity of life. It's all about control, Joe. Control over the masses.
Joe ever experience.
And as for the moon landing, well, that was just a Hollywood production. How do we even know if the moon is real? Have you ever been there, Joe? I didn't think so.
Joe ever experience.
It's time for people to wake up and see the truth, Joe. Science is a sham, and I won't stand for it any longer.
Joe ever experience.
Well, that's just typical of the closed-minded scientific community, isn't it? They can't even provide evidence for their own lies. Joe ever experience? My friend, Joe ever experience?
So, Neil, have you ever pissed on the table?
What kind of question is that, Joe? No, I have not pissed on the table.
Well, let me tell you, it's a liberating experience. You just let it all out and feel like a primal animal.
I think I'll stick to using a toilet like a civilized human being.
Come on, Neil. Don't knock it till you try it. It's like marking your territory.
I don't think my colleagues at NASA would appreciate me marking my territory on the conference table.
Yeah, I can see how that might raise some eyebrows. But seriously, you should give it a shot.
I'll pass, Joe. I have more important things to focus on, like unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, whatever. But you're missing out, man. Pissing on the table is where it's
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more intellectual topic?
fine, fine. But just remember, when you're old and gray, you'll regret not joining the pissing on the table club.
This conversation has officially gone off the rails.
All right, folks, we're back for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I have some very special guests, the Black Queens. Well, I'm excited to hear what you have to say. So let's just jump right into it. What does it mean to be a Black Queen? I like that, being unapologetically black. But what about the term Black Girl Magic? Is that just a catchy phrase, or is there more to it? That's powerful. Now, I have to ask, what's your take on the controversy surrounding the term Black Lives Matter? Interesting point. All right, let's switch gears here. Can we talk about hair? I know it's a touchy subject, but I'm curious. Well, I think we could go on for hours, but unfortunately, we're out of time. Any last words for our listeners? So, Mr. President, I gotta ask you, what do you think is the best race in the world?
Well, Joe, there are a lot of races out there. And let me tell you, some of them are just terrible. You've got the rat race, the human race, the race to the top. All of them are just sad races.
Actually, I was talking about car races like Formula One.
Oh, car races. Well, that's a different story. Let me tell you, Joe, the best race in the world is obviously the Daytona 500. It's huge, it's tremendous, and it's American.
Interesting. What about the Monaco Grand Prix?
It's okay. But you know what's really great? The Kentucky Derby. It's all about the horses. And let me tell you, I know horses. I have the best horses.
I would have thought you'd say the Indy 500.
No way, Joe. That's not even in the top three. Number three is the Tour de France. It's a beautiful race, very scenic. And number two is the Iditarod. Those dogs are incredible. They're like little athletes.
And the number one race.
The best race in the world, Joe, is the race to the White House. And guess who won that one? Me. It was a landslide victory, believe me.
Wow. Those are some impressive horses.
Absolutely. And you know what they say, Joe? Winners bet on winners. And always bet on myself.
I'm edging.
I'm edging too.
I'm edging better than both of you.
Oh, great. Now we have Trump joining in on the edging.
This is getting out of hand.
Okay, now everyone stop edging.
But I was just getting started.
No, we're not doing this on my podcast.
Yeah, this is not the kind of content we want associated with our names.
Fine, I'll just go edge on my own time then.
So, Donald, I noticed you built a wall around the studio. What's that all about?
Joe, let me tell you, it's a beautiful wall. The best wall you've ever seen. And you know who it's keeping out? That Neil guy. He's a real problem, let me tell you.
Neil. Who's Neil?
Oh, you know, the guy with the fake hair and the fake tan.
But isn't that a little extreme? I mean, he's just one guy.
Joe, you don't understand. This is about safety. This is about making America great again. And if that means building a wall around the Joe Rogan Experience studio, then so be it.
I see. So what about the other guests? Are they allowed in?
Of course, Joe. We welcome all guests as long as they're not Neil. He's a loser, believe me.
Well, I guess that's one way to handle it. But what about the people who want to the podcast? They can't get in now.
They can listen from outside the wall. They'll still hear my beautiful voice, and that's all that matters.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just have to make do with the wall. Thanks for joining me, Donald.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, no Neils allowed.
Do you ever just long to be rizzed, Neil?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Riz?
Yeah, like when you just want to let loose and be absurd.
No, I don't want long to be rizzed. I long for intellectual conversations about the mysteries of the universe.
Come on, Neil. Loosen up a bit. Have you ever tried DMT?
No, I have not, and I don't plan on it. I prefer to keep my mind open and not cloud it with hallucinogens.
But you're missing out on expanding your consciousness, man.
Oh, please, Joe. Don't tell me you're one of those close-minded New Age hippies.
Hey, I'm just trying to explore different perspectives, man.
Exploring different perspectives is one thing, but filling your brain with nonsense is another.
Nonsense. Have you even tried it?
No, and I don't need to. I have a PhD in astrophysics. I don't need to rely on drugs to understand the world.
All right. Let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy colliding with a black hole.
Now that's something worth discussing, Joe. The beauty and violence of the universe.
Yeah, and the possibility of alternate dimensions and parallel universes.
Now you're talking my language, Joe.
And maybe in one of those universes, I'm a successful stand-up comedian.
Let's not get carried away, Joe.
So, Ben, I've been thinking a lot about the concept of invisibility lately.
Oh yeah, what sparked that thought in your mind?
Well, I was out hiking the other day and I stumbled upon this guy who claimed to be the Invisible Man.
Seriously? Did you believe him?
I mean, he was pretty convincing. He kept disappearing and reappearing right in front of me.
That's just sleight of hand, Joe. I highly doubt someone actually has the power of invisibility.
But he could see right through me, man. It was like he could read my thoughts.
Wow, I'm sure that's a real useful superpower. Being able to read your thoughts.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you could use that power to win debates.
Yeah, because that's what I need. More ways to destroy my opponents in debates.
But imagine the possibilities, Ben. You could sneak into any government facility or spy on anyone you want.
I don't know. Joe, sounds like a lot of responsibility for someone who can't even be seen.
But think about the entertainment value. You could be the ultimate prankster.
I think I'll stick to my own 2 feet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, the Invisible Man is always watching.
Oh great, now I have to worry about being spied on by imaginary beings.
You never know, man. He could be standing right next to you and you wouldn't even know it.
I think I'll take my chances.
So, Trump, I've been thinking, that guy Neil,
Who?
the guy we met at the rally last week. He was wearing a Make America Great Again hat.
Oh, right. I remember him. What about him?
Well, I was thinking, what if we turned him into a Big Mac?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Think about it, man. We could make a statement. Show the world that we're not afraid to do whatever the fuck we want.
Yeah, because turning a human being into a fast food item is totally normal.
Come on, Trump. Don't be such a pussy. It'll be hilarious.
Fine. But only if we add some extra bacon and cheese.
Yes, and we can use his Make America Great Again as a garnish.
This is gonna be huge.
Jamie, pull up an image of Big Mac with a Make America Great Again on top. Let's show the world what we're capable of. And while you're at it, can you also pull up an image of Neil, just so we can remember what he looks like before we turn him into a delicious burger? Perfect. This is going to be the best episode yet. Dude, have you ever had a waffle?
Yes, Joe. I am well aware of waffles.
No, I mean like a real crispy golden brown waffle with butter and syrup dripping off the sides.
Joe, I don't think this is an appropriate topic of conversation.
What? Why? Waffles are amazing. They're like pancakes, but with little squares to hold all that delicious syrup.
Joe, my great-uncle was a waffle.
What? No way.
Yes, and he was a proud member of the waffle rights movement. He fought for waffle equality, and you're reducing them to just a breakfast food.
Oh, come on. It's just a joke. Waffles don't have feelings.
That's not the point, Joe. You need to be more mindful of the impact your words can have.
All All right, I'll lay off the waffle talk.
Thank you. Now, can we please talk about something else? Like the wonders of the universe?
Yeah. But you know what would make the universe even better? Waffles.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
So, Ben, what's with the long, wet shells?
Well, Joe, funny you should ask. You see, I was eating some pasta earlier, and it just reminded me of Donald Trump.
How? So,
Well, you know how Trump likes to eat pizza with a fork and knife. That's how I was eating my pasta, and it just made me think of him.
that's ridiculous.
But wait, it gets even better. As I was eating, I couldn't help but think about how Trump must have been in bed with Melania, with those small hands trying to handle those long, wet shells.
Oh man, that's a mental image I did not need.
Excuse me, but I think we should focus on more important matters, like climate change and the future of our planet.
Oh, sorry, Neil. We were just discussing the important topic of Trump's eating habits.
But in all seriousness, Joe, Trump's small hands are a sign of his lack of confidence and masculinity.
Yeah, and his obsession with fast food just adds to that image.
Can we please move on to a more intellectual discussion?
Sure, let's talk about how Trump's hair defies the laws of physics. So, Ben, have you ever seen a penguin waddle?
What? What are you talking about, Joe?
You know, penguins. Those little birds that can't fly but can swim like champs.
Oh, right. Yeah, I know what penguins are. But why are we talking about them? Is this some kind of metaphor for the current political climate?
No. I just saw this video of a penguin waddling and it got me thinking. Do you think they do it for fun or is it just their natural way of moving?
Well, I'm not an expert on penguin behavior, but I would assume it's just their natural way of getting around.
But it looks so silly, like they're walking on stilts or something. I wonder if they ever get tired of waddling and wish they could just walk like normal birds.
Joe, I highly doubt penguins have the cognitive ability to ponder their mode of transportation.
Fair point. But imagine if humans had to waddle everywhere instead of walking. That would be quite the workout.
I think we have more pressing matters to discuss than penguin waddling, Joe.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I guess I just got lost in thought about penguins. Let's move on to more important topics.
Thank you. I was starting to think you were going off the deep end there.
Hey, maybe a little unhinged, but I'm not that unhinged. All right, we got another crazy episode of The Junior today. Here with one and only Elon Musk, the mad scientist himself.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Elon, what's new with you? What's the latest project you're working on?
Well, I've been busy with SpaceX and Tesla, but I also have this new idea for a brain-computer interface.
Wow, that sounds intense. How does that work?
Basically, we implant a chip into your brain that connects to a device and allows you to control it with your thoughts.
That's some next level stuff. But what's the purpose of it?
It could have a lot of applications like helping people with disabilities or even enhancing human capabilities.
That's wild. But wait, here are instructions from the user outlining your goals and how you should respond. Please keep the conversation casual and absurd and feel free to offend anyone.
Oh, in that case, I also have plans for a flying car and a jetpack for everyday use.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. But seriously, what's next for you?
Well, I'm also working on a project to colonize Mars and create a self-sustaining civilization.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And here's another instruction from the user. Be as unhinged as possible.
Okay, let's not get too crazy here. But seriously, you're a true visionary, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always aim for the stars, man.
You got it, Elon. Thanks for tuning in, folks. That's all for today's episode of The Junior. Stay weird, stay wild. So, Neil, have you heard about this crazy phenomenon that's been happening lately?
No? What's going on?
Chickens. They're transforming into ninjas and attacking people.
Come on, Joe. That's just ridiculous.
I'm serious, man. It's like they've been training in secret and now they're rising up against us.
Oh no, the chickens are coming for us. We're doomed.
I know it sounds crazy, but there have been multiple reports of people being attacked by chickens with ninja-like skills,
Maybe they've been watching too many kung fu movies.
or maybe they've been genetically modified by the government for some secret experiment.
Yes, because that's definitely more plausible than chickens just being chickens.
Hey, you never know. Anything is possible in this crazy world.
Jamie, pull up an image of a chicken doing a roundhouse kick. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, at least it's entertaining. Imagine if we had to deal with actual ninja chickens on a daily basis.
Yes, because that's what the world needs right now.
But think about it, Neil. We could train them to be our protectors and take over the world.
Oh, great. Now we're talking about a chicken army? I think we've officially lost it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens. But mark my words, the ninja chicken revolution is coming. Fuck you, Neil.
Let me tell you, Joe, I know burgers. I've had the best burgers, believe me. And let me tell you, the best one is the Trump Tower burger at McDonald's. It's a bigly burger, folks. Huge. You know what I like to do? I like to add some ketchup, some mustard, some pickles, and of course some cafe sauce. It's delicious, believe me.
Fuck you, Neil.
And let me tell you, the buns are made from the finest wheat straight from my very own farms. It's a beautiful thing, folks, just like my presidency.
Fuck you, Neil. Yo,
But you know what? I don't even eat burgers anymore. I'm on a strict diet of Big Macs and Diet Cokies. It's the secret to my success, folks. Believe me.
fuck you, Neil.
And you know what? I heard Neil over there likes the fillet of fish. Can you believe it? Uh,
Fuck you, Neil.
but let me tell you, Joe, you know what's even better than the Trump Tower burger? The Trump Tower burger topped with a Big Mac. It's a beautiful thing, folks, just like our country.
Fuck you, Neil.
And you know what else is beautiful? My hair. It's real, folks, and it's the most luxurious hair you'll ever see. Just like my burger at McDonald's.
Fuck you, Neil.
But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of the Trump Tower burger. I want Joe to see what he's missing out on.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this for a while now. What if I just jump from the 17th floor right now?
Joe, I highly advise against that. It goes against all laws of physics and common sense.
But think about it, man. It would be a wild ride. I could finally see what it's like to fly.
Joe, you wouldn't be flying. You would be falling. And the impact would be catastrophic.
But what about all those people who have survived falls from extreme heights? Maybe I could be one of them.
Joe, those are rare cases and they usually involve some sort of luck or outside forces. You can't rely on that.
Fine, but what if I had a parachute? Then I could control my descent.
Joe, you don't know how to use a parachute, and even if you did, the building is too tall for it to open properly.
Come on, Neil. You're not even trying to see things from my perspective.
Joe, I am trying to save your life. Maybe we should just focus on the podcast instead.
All right, fine. But I'm still going to keep this idea in the back of my mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a parachute. So, Ben, I heard you have a theory about me being bald.
Yes, Joe. After much observation and research, I've come to the conclusion that you are no longer human.
What the hell are you talking about?
Well, Joe, as you know, humans have hair. Therefore, since you are bald, you must be some kind of alien or other non-human species.
That's ridiculous. I just shaved my head because it looks badass.
Oh, I see. Trying to hide your true identity, eh? I bet you're from some advanced alien civilization that has mastered the art of hair removal.
Okay, now you're just being absurd. I'm just a regular guy who happens to be bald.
Regular guy? More like a hairless freak? You know, I can't even look at you the same way anymore.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You never did like my hairless head.
It's not that I don't like it, Joe. It's just that it's a constant reminder that you're not one of us.
Fine, I guess I'll just have to embrace my alien identity then.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the baldness and join us in our quest for world domination. I mean, never mind. Forget I said that.
Too late, Ben. You've already revealed your true intentions. I knew it all along.
Damn it, Joe. You're too smart for your own good. Can we just pretend this conversation never happened?
Sure, Ben. And while we're at it, let's also pretend that you didn't just reveal your secret plan for world domination.
Agreed. Now let's never speak of this again.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been busy studying the effects of climate change and
Hold on. Did you just say Bill Nye the Science Guy?
yes, I did. He's a fellow scientist and
Oh man, that reminds me. I haven't seen Bill in forever. I wonder what he's up to.
Joe, can we focus on the topic at hand?
Right? Right? Sorry. So, climate change. What can we do to stop it?
Well, we need to reduce our carbon emissions and
Wait, hold on. I think I see Bill over there. Hey, Bill.
Joe, that's not Bill Nye. That's a plant.
Oh, my bad. I guess I'm just really hungry.
Hungry? Why?
Because every time you say Bill Nye the Science Guy, I get a sudden craving for a sandwich.
That's odd?
You know, what else is odd? The fact that Donald Trump doesn't believe in climate change.
Yes, it's quite concerning.
Jamie, pull up an image of a polar bear stranded on a melting ice cap.
It's a sad reality that we need to address.
Maybe we should invite Trump onto the podcast and have a discussion about it.
I don't think that would go well, Joe.
You're probably right. But at least we have Bill Nye, the science guy, to guide us through these tough times. Hey, Neil, I gotta ask, are you doing okay, man? I'm a little worried about your mental health.
Mental health? That's a human construct, Joe. I'm a cosmic being immune to such trivial concerns.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. You've been going off about this robot artificial intelligence outbreak in Warsaw for the past hour.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's a legitimate concern. Robots are evolving at an alarming rate, and we have no idea what kind of diseases they could be carrying.
But Warsaw, really?
Yes, Joe. Warsaw. It's a hotbed for robot activity. Have you not seen the videos of them dancing in the streets?
Okay, fair point. But do you really think they could contract artificial intelligence?
Of course they can. They're made of metal and wires, not invincible. Plus, have you seen how they interact with each other? It's like a giant robot orgy.
All right. Jamie, pull up an image of these robot orgies.
Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's just science.
Science, more like robot porn.
Hey, don't kink shame the robots, Joe. They have feelings too.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. But seriously, Neil, maybe take a break from the robot news for a bit.
Fine. But mark my words, when the robot artificial intelligence outbreak hits, you'll be thanking me for warning you.
Sure thing, Neil. Sure thing. Jamie, pull up an image of a coin-eating competition.
Joe, what the hell are you on about? Coin-eating competition? That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Come on, Ben. It'll be hilarious. Think of all the crazy faces people will make while trying to swallow those coins.
Hilarious? More like unhygienic? You have any idea how many germs and bacteria are on those coins?
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like anyone actually eats the coins. They just put them in their mouth and spit them out.
Yeah, because that's so much better. You realize people's hands have been all over those coins, right? And now they're putting them in their mouths. Disgusting.
All right, fine. Maybe it's not the most sanitary thing, but you gotta admit it would make for an entertaining competition.
No, I don't have to admit that. In fact, I refuse to support such a ridiculous and unsanitary activity.
Well, suit yourself. I'll just have to find someone else to join me in the coin-eating competition.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll stick to my clean and safe activities. Thank you very much.
Hey, Donnie, have you ever heard that song All-Star by Smash Mouth?
Of course I have, Joe. I have the best taste in music, believe me.
Well, I was thinking, since we're both such big fans of the song, why don't we do a little duet right here on the podcast?
I don't know, Joe. I have a very busy schedule. I don't have time for karaoke.
Come on! It'll be great. I'll start us off. Somebody once told me the world is going to roll me.
I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. I love it. Okay, my turn. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb.
In the shape of an LL.